Ah, hello everybody. Welcome back. Oh, hello Mina. I was just doing my intro. Meme. Hello everybody and welcome back to the Luka stream. If it's your first time here, double welcome to you. And also, I love you. Hello Mina, how are you today?
I'm doing good, thank you. How are you?
I am also good. I'm excited to go to SeaWorld and talk to an orca, I think.
Yeah, I'm really excited for this. This is probably my favorite case in the game. Not probably, this is definitely my favorite case in the game, so I'm very excited to experience it with you.
The pirate girl's really cute.
Yeah, there's a couple cute pirate girls in this one.
Does she always have the mustache?
No, it's just for when she's on stage.
Aw, that's disappointing. I wish she always had the mustache. Oh no. There's a hotspot. There's a hotspot in the chat. Follow
Be gone, Hoss.
Be gone, Hoss. I have to block it as well. Hold on. It's a never-ending process with this shit, I tell ya. The Hoss one stopped for a while. That was nice. Hold on. We'll listen to No More Heroes music while we wait for me to do a thing. There we go. Bam! Be gone, Haas!
Be gone.
You're out of here. You're banished. Alright, let's play a video game. I'm excited. Then again, it's not, I mean, it's not gonna be hard to be a better case than the last one. So
yeah, this one's got fun theming and a good mystery. It's a 2-for-1.
Ooh, I do like a good mystery. You know this about me.
I do know this. Yeah, I think I mentioned this before, but I think this is one of the two cases in the game where like I was legitimately surprised at how things turned out.
Yeah, maybe I have a huge brain and I will figure it out early. I do got a pretty big brain. We know this.
Perhaps.
This has been established.
I'm seeing black screen for the stream.
Blue stat. Oh no, that's not good. Then that means I'm gonna have to restart Discord. Or am I? No, I am. Discord, you're a nightmare sometimes, you know this? Absolute fucking nightmare. Hold on. Let's go here real quick. This also breaks Lukami. Ah. Am I here?
You're here.
Okay, you're not gonna get audio again this time, I guess.
Oh well.
Alright, there you go.
Thank you.
I'm gonna have to refresh the comments as well. Yeah. Refresh. There we go. Okay. It's fucking nightmare.
It sure do be sometimes.
Do you think I would enjoy Ghost Trick, Mina?
Considering it's one of my top 10 favorite games of all time, yes, I think everyone would enjoy Ghost Trick.
Okay, maybe I'll play Ghost Trick at some point. Maybe once we're done Ace Attorney, we'll do Ghost Trick.
The only problem is it's only available either on iOS or DS, so you're gonna have to emulate it some way or another.
I could emulate a DS. DS emulation isn't that bad.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
It's just, I think, like, The World Ends With You is one of the only games that doesn't really work on DS emulation.
Yeah.
Alright, let's play a video game, shall we?
Let's do it.
It's Phoenix! Oh my god, I have to voice a protagonist today. Alright.
It's been a hot minute.
It's been a hot minute. Well, no, it's been that long. It's been like the end of Apollo Justice, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the last time. Today is my first day back on the job as a lawyer. Putting this attorney's badge on again really makes it hit home. Boy, am I pumped. Even Trusty said, looking good, daddy. So, Athena, Apollo, what do you think of the old attorney's badge? Wow! This ship-shaped aquarium show is great. I can't get enough of it. Athena? I still can't believe they showed the Swashbuckler Spectacular on TV. Good thing I recorded this. Now, who's ready for another viewing?
I've already watched it 5 times. Let's watch something else now, please.
How can you even suggest such a thing? The show is therapeutic. Boss here asking you guys a question.
What's so therapeutic about watching a killer whale?
What? Don't you know anything? Animal-assisted therapy is an established psychiatric treatment. Duh.
You're kidding. That kind of thing really exists.
It's a real thing. I've been to the aquarium myself to try it, and it really helps. I still go there every now and then to further my psychology studies. I still go to there. Good grammar, Athena.
That tracks.
that tracks. The last time I went, I saw a dolphin and an orca swimming around together. It was so... Hey, do you two think you could quit goofing off and do some work for a change?
Work? But we've already cleaned the toilet. Twice. Each.
Front-facing Apollo in 3D is very strange.
It's uncanny. Hey, wait a minute. Is that your badge I see?
Why do these look better animated than other ones we've seen?
Because this came out after the game.
I see. Wow, congrats on getting your attorney's badge back, boss. Hello, Jazz. Thanks. Starting today, I'm officially a lawyer again. Sheesh. Took him long enough to notice.
Gee, Mr. Wright, with that badge on, you suddenly look so... capable.
Thanks? It's not like I was some lazy bum, you know? I mean, you looked like one. You did look like a bum, Phoenix.
What made you suddenly so fired up to get your badge back, anyway?
Well, I made a promise to a certain someone. An important promise. Who's this certain someone?
What could be so important?
Is it your boyfriend, Phoenix? Anyway, we have 3 lawyers now, so we'd better start taking on lots of work. I'm all for that. Let's get this agency hopping. Well, we have plenty of enthusiasm. All we need now are some clients. It's been 8 years since I last wore this badge. I feel like a rookie all over again. That's not some sort of justification for him being a fucking normal Phoenix again, is it?
It's their hand-waving a way of why he's no longer like a super stoic badass.
You should take the TV.
And this just in. The owner of Ship Aquarium, Captain Jack Shipley,
He's dead.
has been murdered.
Who would have figured?
The suspect in the case is reportedly already in custody inside the aquarium. Isn't that the aquarium we were just watching, Athena?
It is! I can't believe it! A murder at Ship Aquarium? But I love that place. We need to get to the bottom of this. Who this?
Dicker.
Is it? Hell yeah. Alright. Oh god, how am I gonna voice? I mean, she wouldn't sound like a pirate, not act like during the show.
Punk rocker.
Punk rocker? Oh, I can't do that.
I believe in you.
Oh. I hate that I already made Athena the bimbo voice. It's too late to go back now. I need Phoenix Wright to save my friend. Who in the world is this? Are you a client? Wait, that costume, it looks just like... I've got it! You must work at Ship Aquarium. Oh god, does she do fish puns?
She does fish puns.
Oh no, she does fish puns. Sasha Buckler. What is...
Swashbuckler.
Oh god. Now, you know what? That one's not even that bad.
Yeah, if you pronounce it like Sasha, the pun is more clear.
Sasha Buckler. Yeah, that does make it click. Voice like Poison. Here's the thing. Poison doesn't have very many voiced lines.
She's just got the sexy voice.
And also, isn't the person who voices Poison a transphobe?
Well, she's a Trump supporter, so probably.
Yeah. So that's not happening. It would be. I don't know if I could even do a poison voice though.
Just give her a bit of an edge.
I mean, I could make her yell. She could be a loud girl. That's right. You men know it. I'm Sasha Buckler. I perform like an agile catfish in our pirate show. It'll blowfish your mind. All right, that's one too many already. Minnow, blowfish. Those puns floundered a bit. Okay. All right, Ace Attorney, we gotta talk. We gotta talk. You can't just do this. Like, you can't just do 5 puns back to back to back to back to back.
I disagree. I think it's wonderful.
You gotta spread them out, or they already overstay their welcome.
No, a pun cannot overstay its welcome. There's no such thing.
Okay, a pun can't overstay its welcome, but 5 puns can.
I beg to differ.
I figured out the client's identity. Chalk went up for analytical psychology. My friend is under suspicion of murder, so I really need some help. That's why I've got to find this Phoenix Wright guy. Well, I'm Phoenix Wright. And this is Apollo Justice and Athena Sykes. They're lawyers, too.
If there's anything you need, all you have to do is ask.
Okay, Eager Beaver. The same goes for me, too, Miss Buckler. Haha. Just call me Sasha. I'll call you up by your first names, too, if that's all right. Phoenix, Apollo, Athena, you have to help me. Please save my friend. Guess we'd better start by asking her more about her defense request. Oh my god, it's not the fucking orca, is it? It better... Okay. Miss Buckler, Sasha, could you tell us more about why you need our help? My friend is suspected of murdering the captain of Shipshape Aquarium. Captain? I thought the victim was the owner of the aquarium? Yeah, well, our aquarium has a pirate ship theme. That's why we call the owner our captain. We call the employees crew, too. I hate that. Not a fan of that. That's a pretty unusual aquarium you've got there. Anyway, one of the crew members, my friend, is being suspected of the captain's murder. They've already decided she's guilty. I think they're going to give her the death penalty. What? What happened to due process? But my friend is as sweet and gentle as a whale shark. She wouldn't hurt a guppy. I know there's no way she murdered anyone, but they won't believe me. But with a name like Wright, I figured you'd be able to help me set them straight. I can't read today, apparently.
Wait a minute. Don't tell me she picked you all because of a bad pun.
Ouch. I see my reputation doesn't precede me. I mean, it makes sense that somebody would pick Phoenix because of a pun, considering how much this series loves puns. But seriously, my name can't be the real reason she's here. What's the real reason you picked me, Sasha? Well, to be honest, I asked a whole slew of lawyers, but they all refused. They said stuff like, there's no merit to taking your case, or I'm not sure I can help. They're all as cool as sharks, with hearts punier than white bait. Oh, she is a rocker, huh?
Yeah, she 100% is a punk rocker.
Ooh, I can really feel Sasha's frustration. With nobody on her side, she must feel all alone.
I do like her outfit design, as you can see the swimsuit beneath like the punk rock clothes as well. It's
yeah, shit, this is such a fucking good design. God, and she has the little floaties too. The floaties are cute.
Yeah.
But helping people like her is the whole reason I became a lawyer in the first place. And then I heard about a lawyer named Phoenix Wright. They say he defends clients to the end, no matter how bleak the circumstances.
Like a little kitty smile.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, she's my favorite character in the game so far now. Guess my reputation does precede me. Not sure how well deserved it is, though. I thought to myself, if anybody can save my friend, it's you, Phoenix. Quite a tall order there for a man who just got his badge back. But I don't want to let Sasha down, or her friend. Let's help her, Mr. Wright. Let's save her friend. That's just what I was thinking. Sasha will accept your case. You will? Oh, thank you. You're a lifesaver, literally. Well, no time to stand around and mull it over things. Mull it over things?
There's like supposed to be mull over things, but mullet's like a kind of fish.
Mullet's a kind of fish?
Yeah.
Why is it hair?
I don't know. I didn't invent the hair.
Oh. I want you to be my friend right away. Come to Ship Aquarium with me. You got it.
And I'll go too.
I'll provide moral support. Sorry, but I need you to stay here and keep an eye on the office until Trucy gets back. You never know when a new client might stop by.
How come I'm the one who has to stay behind?
Because it's not your game, Apollo. Thanks a million, Apollo. Well, ladies, let's move to the aquarium, shall we?
Seems like you just got a case of Apollo. You don't get to do another one.
Yeah. Also, he's like, I want to hang out with these chicks later, Apollo. Ooh.
Yeah, this case is very good production design.
No shit. Are we gonna see the guy that killed Steve Irwin here?
That bastard.
Wow, this is gorgeous. It's just like being under the sea. Yeah, this is the Aqua Tunnel, our pride and joy. I'm really glad you like it. Okay. I'm already getting exhausted with this. I'm gonna go on ahead and fill the detective in on your arrival. Take a look around the tunnel and then come meet me at the pool up ahead on the right. Hey, boss. Look at this cute little fish. I bet it would be delicious grilled. Seriously? Is that really all you can think of? Well, I didn't get to eat lunch today. Oh, and here comes some grilled chicken. Oh, it's a penguin.
Penguin.
It's a little baby penguin. That's not a chicken, it's a penguin. Come here, little cutie. Aww. Well, little baby. It ignored me. Maybe it was hungry. Maybe it was hungry too. Oh, look. It dropped something. Ah! It's an ad for the Swashbuckler Spectacular Show. That penguin had a whole bunch of these stuff in its backpack. So it's passing out flyers, huh? How cute. A carrier pigeon that distributes flyers? We could use one of those for our office. Hey, look, that's evidence.
I'd like to buy your penguin, sir.
Well, can't keep the client waiting. We better get going. Yeah, you're right. Time to roll up our sleeves. Goodbye, penguin. Hello, Raven.
Hello, Raven.
Question mark? Huh? I don't see Sasha. Oh, so you're still the detective, huh?
Of course he is.
Great. Ah! Are you two the lawyers Miss Buckler mentioned? Detective Fulbright, are you the lead detective on this case? That's right! As long as evil exists in this world, there'll be no rest for me. And who is your sea urchin-like friend there? I don't believe we've met. Is he talking about me? I'm the defendant's lawyer, Phoenix Wright. Well, I'm Detective Bobby Fulbright. People don't usually get to see this area. It's only opened out because of the investigation. You two are pretty lucky to get this peek behind the scenes of an aquarium. Lucky. Right. This guy is even louder than Apollo. I did totally pick the right voice for him.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, where is the suspect being questioned? And where is Miss Buckler? Hi. Shiver me timbers! There be one of Dread Pirate and Nostash's scurvy swabs! I beg your pardon! I'm not anyone's swab, scurvy, or otherwise! More shameless than a sea lion ye be, trying to make off with me, best bucko! If you want to pick a fight with us, you'd best bring along an army of great white sharks! Orca. Alright. Sasha? What's going on here? This is an entire scene of characters that I'm voicing.
Yeah.
Great.
I'll take a lot of the side characters in this
You take the Orca. Let me introduce you. This is my friend I was telling you about. Her name is Orla Shipley. But she only responds to Orla, so that's what people calls her. I'm her trainer. She's the suspect in the murder, but she never hurt anybody.
We?
I was joking. She's the suspect? Yeah, and thank goodness you came before they put her down. I'm really grateful to the two of you. I just know you'll save Orla. What? Don't tell me you didn't even know who your client was. An orca is the suspect? Our client is an orca? Is this for real? Oh, did I forget to mention that? Oopsie. That's one very big oopsie. Appears in the background.
She is simply vibing.
She's vibing. She has a juice box. By the way, what was with that mustache earlier? She's in character. Oh, this is part of my costume for the Swashbuckler Spectacular. When I be wearing the mustache, I be one of Captain Orla's swashbucklers. A transformation as dramatic as a pufferfish's, wouldn't you say? I don't think I would ever say that. It's a pirate-themed aquarium, so that's why that's why Orla is wearing a pirate hat, right? Yep. She really loves wearing hats. She puts them on all the time. But her fake mustache keeps falling off, so that's a problem.
Her mustache is like above where her nose would be.
Is it? Oh, Orla's.
Yeah.
Just no, put it on the blowhole. That's where the mustache would be. I see. Well, why don't we start with you telling us a little bit more about Orla? We're defending an orca.
We sure are.
So this is more ridiculous than calling a parrot as a witness, huh?
It's funny you should mention that.
Fuck. Oh. God damn it. So, you're really serious about me defending Orla? Of course I am. You're the only one who can do it, Phoenix. I heard you once questioned an animal during a... God damn it. His reputation does precede him, doesn't it?
I honestly love that detail so much. It's such a good bit of continuity.
Really good.
Like, of course people would come to him for weird cases. Like, he's known for being a weirdo. It's really good.
So good. I heard you once questioned an animal during a trial, and that got your client off the hook. No way, you did that? I might have tried something like that at one point in my career. Ooh, you're gonna have to tell me about this later, or I'll ask Apollo for all the juicy details. Would Apollo know?
I mean, Apollo studied Phoenix's case files.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Evidently, Athena hasn't. She's just along for the ride.
Athena can't read, Mina. Of course she didn't read the case files. When I heard he didn't discriminate against animals, I knew you'd hear me out. I have to warn you, though, I don't know anything about orcas. I knew a lot about parrots back then, though. I mean, they don't eat people, do they? Alright. Yikes! I think I made her mad. I won't have you talk that way in front of Orla. Orcas have feelings too, you know. Yeah, boss. They have emotions just like we do. Sorry. Is anger the only feeling I inspire in women? Yeah.
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 You're a right bastard, Phoenix.
You're the worst. Don't worry. She said she forgives you. God, the little kitty smile's so good.
Yeah.
I like her a lot.
I like it when she sticks her tongue out while she still has the kitty smile.
Yeah. Besides, orcas are very picky eaters. Orla here only eats fish. Hey, Charles.
Hello.
The captain went to feed Orla this morning, and then he was found dead in this very room. Could you tell us more about his death? Yes, Charles, we are, in fact, in SeaWorld. The orca is our client. Defending Shamu to help her escape SeaWorld. So, the owner of the aquarium, Jack Shipley, I almost said Jick Shapley.
Jick Shapley.
Jick Shapley. So the owner of the aquarium, Jack Shipley, was discovered murdered. Yeah, it was about 10:10 this morning, just after the aquarium opened. A visitor was viewing the orca pool from the visitor's corridor and screamed. She reminds me of Poison and Code. Yeah, she does remind me of Code a little bit too. I mean, Code does love doing Yeah, Code does love doing, like, being in character a lot. In character as a cat girl. So it makes sense that a character that basically talks only in fish puns would remind you of Code. The Orca pool is this tank here? Yeah, that's right. This pool is built so that guests can see into it from the corridor on the first floor. Oh, so hi, Val. The security guard and I heard the scream and came running into this pool room, where we found the captain dead at the side of the pool in his swashbuckler costume. He was as big and tough as an old crocodile, the captain. I still can't believe he's dead. Mr. Shipley was very important to you, wasn't he? Sorry, I didn't mean to get all sad goldfish on you. Sad goldfish? Did she go belly up? Okay, time to snap her out of it. When it's showtime, it's time to smile. That's what the captain always said. I like all the really... It's weird that I like all the really energetic girls in this series. I wonder if that's a trend that I...
It's something about you personally.
There's something about me personally that likes all the energetic girls in this game.
You have a type.
I have a type. By the way, do you know why exactly Orla is being accused of the crime? Oh, yeah. Can you think of any reason why Orla would come under suspicion? Does she have a motive? The police think Orla went berserk during practice for the Swashbuckler Spectacular, but Orla would never do anything like that, right, Orla? I agree. Aw, just look at that face. Isn't she adorable? The charges just have to be false. Hate to break it to you, but the police don't usually base its deductions on cuteness. Then what do they base their deductions on, Phoenix? It seems like just as much bullshit.
Well, maybe they should, Phoenix. Maybe they should.
Maybe they should. Maya would never have been suspected otherwise. That's right. We base them on facts. Do you? Alright. Take a look at this.
If there was anyone else saying that, I might possibly believe it.
But not Bobby.
But not Bobby.
Not Bobby, thin blue line, Fulbright. A photo of the victim, huh? He's got a wound on his head. Very perceptive! The victim and the Orca were the only ones here. What's more, we couldn't find a weapon of any kind around.
This is simply built different.
Can I look at this a bit more closely? What are the coins? So, what's the theory on how Orla supposedly killed the victim? They say orcas sometimes kill their prey by ramming into them underwater. We believe this orca did just that by pulling the victim into the 65-foot pool. And then ramming him while they were in the water. Would that wouldn't cause a wound like the one he has. Without any suspects besides Orla, this could be one tough case. Yeah, that's why we gotta meet more people, Phoenix. No official autopsy has been ordered, but an orca attack makes sense. Maybe you should order that autopsy then, Fulbright. Maybe you should... Why hasn't one been ordered? Accidental death due to a failure to exercise proper oversight over an animal. The medical examiner said it wasn't a homicide, so we don't need an autopsy. This is the sloppiest police work I've ever seen. So, Orla's gonna be put down without a proper investigation? That isn't fair. That's nothing short of police negligence, Detective Fulbright. The incident wasn't determined a homicide, so there's nothing we can do, Miss Sykes. Ordinarily, the owner of the aquarium would be held responsible for the oversight failure. But the owner is the victim himself, so all we can do is hold the orca responsible. Phoenix, isn't there anything you can do? They're going to put Orla down. Sasha and Orla are depending on me. I want to do everything I can to help them. But how do I help an orca? Wait. Yes, I can do this. Set Orla free. This is the better of the three options, if I'm being entirely honest.
Pick it.
We gotta find the real killer. But I could defend Orla in court. But it's not a homicide, so we wouldn't be able to get to court. Right? Is there even a wrong answer here?
I don't think so.
I'm gonna find the real killer. I'll find the real killer. Oh, thank you, Phoenix. I'll do everything I can to help you. Wait just one moment. You're not a police officer or a prosecutor. You're not even officially the defendant's lawyer. You have no right to investigate. I'm not officially Orla's lawyer, huh? In that case, I know exactly what I have to do. I have to defend Orla in court. Okay, alright. Shut up, Fulbright. Now we're gonna find the real killer. I got my badge back now, so I know exactly what I have to do. I'll defend Orla in court. Huh? Even an orca deserves a fair trial. If the one responsible for Orla is dead, then I'll take responsibility for her. Yo, what? I guess doing crazy things just once in your career wasn't enough, huh? But what the heck? I'll take responsibility for her too. Are you two insane? This is a case of accidental death caused by an animal. It's not a murder case. With no evidence of foul play, this case will never go to court. Then let us investigate the crime scene. If we can prove this was a murder, we might be able to take it to trial. And that Orla would certainly need the help of a few good lawyers. I guess so. But who's ever heard of a trial for a killer whale? Just because it's never been done before doesn't mean we can't do it now.
Things like we need a few good lawyers and Apollo.
Apollo's a good lawyer, I think.
He's just sidelining him constantly.
Yeah.
It's like time for the trial, and Apollo's like, "Oh, cool, I'll draft up the paperwork." This is no, you gotta stay here. You gotta look after Trucy.
You gotta babysit. Yeah, that's, you know what? I think this is an extension of Phoenix not seeing Apollo as a lawyer. He's just a babysitter for Trucy.
Listen, Apollo, I don't pay you to lawyer, I pay you to babysit.
But...
And he's like, you don't pay me at all. Exactly.
Exactly. But, please, Detective Fulbright, for justice's sake. The police have determined that an animal that has harmed a human should be put down. But I don't know for sure whether that was a just decision. Little baby man. If your sense of justice compels you to take on the defense of this animal, then my sense of justice tells me to let this case be re-examined for possible merit. You mean it? Really? That's fantastic. You're not such a bad guy after all, Detective Fulbright. Just remember, this case hasn't been officially recognized as a homicide yet. I'll get in touch with the prosecutor's office, but I'm not making any promises. Anyway, I'd better be off. I'm sure Blackwell is gonna love this one, actually. If Fulbright is the prosecutor here, I guess it could be anyone at this point. I take a sippy. I was getting dry. You two are our lifeboat. I'll be right here if you need me. Thanks. I've got a feeling we'll really need your help with this investigation. We're still not sure if it'll go to trial, but as Orla's lawyers, we'll do everything we can. To get this case into court, we'll need a prosecutor to make an indictment. So we have to find enough evidence to prove it's a criminal case. There just has to be something that shows the culprit was somebody other than Orla. Detective Fulbright said there were no weapons in the area other than her. So we'd better look for something to prove him wrong. Orla's a weapon. I'd better make a note of that so I don't forget.
She's registered as a lethal weapon.
Yes. She's a killer whale. You sure are organized, boss. Maybe I should get a notebook of my own. Oh my god. Not like this matters. Yeah, I know. It's not like this matters, actually. Because these games are linear as fuck. Okay, can we just... It's giving me tutorials again.
It's because, theoretically, you could play this case right after the first one, if you had it downloaded.
I think you could play it first, even.
Could you? On the DS you couldn't. You had to clear the first case before you could do anything else.
On the mobile version, I think you can play any case in any order.
Wow.
Which is weird, but sure. Search the crime scene. Okay. Is that show makeup above Orla's eye? That's right, it's a starfish. Kinda makes her look like a punk rockin' pirate, don't you think? A punk rock pirate killer whale? Oh, it's official. Society's on the road to ruin. Oh, Phoenix.
I want to say boomer moment, but technically Phoenix is a zoomer.
Yeah. Well, I think Orla is one hot rockfish. What? Hello? Athena, do you want to fuck the whale?
Please don't.
Please don't. Speaking of rockin', how do you get Orla to do what you want during the show? I give her signals with this whistle. Oh, it's a whistle. That's a cute animation.
Yeah, I love the way her cheeks puff out like that.
Yeah. Oh, but I didn't hear anything just now. Have you never heard of a dog whistle, Phoenix? What the fuck is wrong with you? The sound's out of range of human hearing, just like a dog whistle. Oh, just like a dog whistle. What the fuck is wrong with you? Orcas have better hearing than people do. They can even hear the whistle underwater. Do orcas fuck for fun? Cookie, I don't... Hey, Cookie? I didn't need to know this. That's dolphins. Dolphins fuck for fun.
Orcas fuck to survive.
Ugh. That's so cool. I wish I could give commands to Orla. Anybody can do that. All they'd have to do is learn the signals. Here, Athena, you can have one of our whistles. Consider it a present. And totally not evidence.
The commands that will kill Bobby full, right?
Gee, thanks. As for the actual commands, I'm afraid I can't teach them to you if they're top secret. Alright. So where's the corpse? Is the corpse still here? Whoa.
Yeah, but you can see the outline.
Look at that cool volleyball. I want one. Oh, look, there's a ball in the water. Is that another prop for the show? That's one of Orla's toys. She plays volleyball with it. It's usually in the bin. I guessing I must have forgotten to put it away yesterday. Huh. Wow, I wish I could play volleyball with Orla. Athena wants to do everything with Orla. You have as much fight in you as a mean old lobster. I like it. There aren't many people who want to be on the receiving end of Orla's fastball. Her fastball? Yeah, she likes to be naughty and slam the ball into things around the pool. You should hear the sound the ball makes when it crashes into stuff. Well, maybe some other time. She suddenly went from fighting lobster to reluctant hermit crab. Oh, so that's how he died. He totally died via volleyball. That's how he died. I got it. I solved it. Orla did kill him.
He just gets his spine shattered by getting a volleyball
Yeah.
knocked into it at the speed of sound.
Yeah. Looks like the control panel for that crane apparatus. There sure are a lot of buttons. When I see this many buttons, I sort of get fidgety. I know what you mean. You start itching to push them, right? Nah, I start itching to make a psychological study of people who want to push buttons. You know, I remind you that I'm your boss, not your guinea pig. Athena is a gremlin in her own way, huh? Oh, I can't look at the wanted posters? Okay.
Phoenix is like, don't you lecture me with your $30 haircut.
There's a piece of meat in a plastic hoop suspended from the ceiling. Talk about a clashy decor. Is that an actual piece of meat? I guess Orla really likes meat. Who knew they fed her such large chunks, though? All orcas are carnivores. You knew that, right? Of course, silly. I love meat too. Protein is your body's basic building block after all. But that meat is made out of rubber. I doubt Orla could really eat it, even if she wanted to. You mean to tell me she jumps all the way up there and doesn't get her reward? The poor girl. After all that effort, no wonder she committed murder. I don't think Orla is as dumb as you think she is. Alright. I should look at the chalk outline, I guess. That's pretty important. What a mess! Was all this stuff knocked over when the victim struggled with his killer? It's possible, but it would be hard to prove. Let's take a closer look, shall we? Alright. I mean, there's definitely something going on here. Oh, that's the same dialogue. Oh, never mind. I see some swords. I wonder if they have anything to do with the case? They're made of rubber. I doubt they could be used as a weapon. But I still bet if someone got whacked with one, it would sting quite a bit. Yeah, I guess it would. But I think I can stand the pain. Yeah? Good for you. Do you want to test it? Oh, look, there's a blow-up dolphin and an anchor, too. Mr. Wright, are you even listening to me? Stop looking at those toys. Yikes. Guess I've been caught red-faced? Okay, bud. Oh, the dolphin is cute.
The dynamic is so funny. Like, more so than Maya, she feels like his daughter.
Yeah, she really does. Ugh, so this is where the body was found, huh? Why did she say it like that?
She's like, gross.
It's like,
dead people.
oh, dead body. Yuck. If they suspect Orla, maybe they found some evidence of an attack on the victim? Orla didn't attack the captain. She loved him. The captain rescued Orla when she was little after she got beached on the shore. He tried to release her into the ocean, but she kept coming back. I can tell Orla's sad about losing the captain. She's just not her usual chipper self.
There's our moral justification for why this case isn't evil.
It still feels weird.
The aquarium isn't evil for having the orca because they tried to let her go and she just kept coming back.
Still feels a bit weird in this day and age, don't it? Knowing what we know about Shamu.
In a post-Blackfish world, I think that everything involving orca whales in captivity is gonna feel weird.
Yeah. What a bummer for this case. Orla must really love this aquarium and the captain. She's the only one around here big and strong enough to play with the big tough captain. Every day she made a point of headbutting him and stealing his hat. What the fuck? She bullied him. Yikes. I guess we weren't kidding when you said the captain was a really strong guy. Alright. Is that everything here?
Can you imagine that being your workout routine? Just getting headbutt an orca every day?
Yeah, that'd be fine. What's this thing underneath the box? What's that? Am I not allowed to see what that is? Alright. Is there anything else similar on the ground? No. Hey, look, an octopus. And that's a squid.
That was an octopus.
Octopus.
Squids have like a triangular head.
Wait, one of its tentacles is broken. Yikes! Look at that huge octopus! That must be a show prop too. One of its legs is missing though. Wouldn't it be exciting to take on a huge enemy like that? Giant enemy octopus. I'd love to give it a try myself, as a lawyer, that is. Imagine like the justice system and apologizes Capcom got paid off by SeaWorld for this DLC case. Oh no! Oh. You know you have an insufficient number of limbs to out-object it, right? So where'd the leg go? Or a tentacle, I guess. They're not really legs, are they? Did Phoenix call it a leg?
Yeah.
What the fuck, Phoenix? I guess that's about it. Under different circumstances, I would have loved to see the Swashbuckler Spectacular. The three of us always perform the show together. Me, Orla, and the captain. Today's show has been cancelled, but we could put on a little performance for you now. Don the mustache. What? Whoa. Wait. We be Captain Orla swashbucklers, me buckos. We'd love to sail the seven seas. We've come to rout that mangy blackguard, dread pirate No Stash. Avast, there he be, No Stash himself. Prepare to feed the fish. Am I playing the role of No Stash? Well, Sasha has a stash and you don't, so I guess so. Hit him with your water cannon, Captain, then spare no quarter. Look at the animation budget in this game. In this one specific case.
Yeah. I think this case also has the most anime cutscenes of anyone in the game.
Really?
Yeah. They really wanted to make it worth your time and money.
Yeah. Wow, she really do be talking, huh?
She's a chatty orca.
She do be chatting. We swim. Oh wait, this is like
The song.
it's like a song. I see. Wow, that was awesome. Your performance packed quite a wallop. Yeah. I, for one, feel like I took quite a beating. Sorry about that. Kind of a show without a bad guy role, right? But a singing orca, huh? It must have been tough to train her to do that. That's Orla's best trick. She can only sing one song, though. Well, she still got one up on a pianist who can't even play one song. Self-deprecation. Well, now that we've had a taste of the show, we'd better do some more investigating. Good idea. Let's go to the Aqua Tunnel. Let's go see the penguin again. I want to meet the penguin. God damn it. So, you all done investigating the pool already? We had a good look around, but now we're moving on to other areas.
Yeah, it is kind of sad that Great Ace Attorney has very minimal anime cutscenes.
Wait, this case has more anime cutscenes than the Greatest Attorney in its entirety?
Like, per game, yes.
Jesus. How is the investigation going? Did you say, for example, find any other suspects besides Orla? Ha ha ha! Wouldn't that be fortunate for you if we did? But no, I'm afraid not. And even more unfortunate for you. I'm afraid we found decisive evidence of the Orca's guilt. What? Please tell us more, Detective. Decisive evidence, huh? So what's this decisive evidence? Don't hold out on us now, Detective Fulbright. I'm very sorry, but I can't share classified information with the defense. Especially not security footage that shows the moment the orca attacked the victim. Oh, well that sucks for us, huh? Yep, I'm to personally see to it that this baby stays safe. It will never leave my side. Oh, that's a police.
Excuse me, what is a call for you, Detective?
Yeah. I'll be right there. Sorry, guys, you know how it is. Did he... Well, he never said that he wouldn't leave its side, I guess. Now, let's sneak a peek.
He just looks on a bench and walks away.
He immediately left it.
Yeah.
What an idiot. Well, what the... Is this supposed to be the moment Orla attacked the victim? Is it a still frame? It's a still? This little bit of footage doesn't prove anything. I agree. I believe in Orla and Sasha. Let's just continue with our investigation. Good idea. Huh? There's a sticker on this camera that says, return to the pub danger. Guess somebody there manages the cameras? Let's check it out later. Why are they using a handy cam as security footage?
I don't know.
That's not what you would use. You would just use like an actual... Okay, never mind. It doesn't matter. Maybe they had that asset already and were like, ah, yeah, we'll just use that. It's a camera.
The Aquarium blew all its budget on this tunnel. all they could do was buy used Sony camcorders from 2004.
Yeah, like, God, their storage setup must be a nightmare.
They just had like rows upon rows of SD cards.
Sorry about that. Prosecutor Blackwell called to remind me to go feed Taka. So, where were we? Oh, that's right. You two got any more questions for me? No, we're good. Thank you for leaking all your info, idiot. What a dumbass. You know what? At least he's incompetent.
Yeah.
He may be the coppest cop ever. And that extends to him being incompetent. This looks like one of those hands-on exhibits. That has a real air of danger, don't you think? Well, the banner does say it's the pub o' danger. Let's see. According to the description, this room is a pub where pirates gather, explore, and interact with sea creatures.
You should save.
I should save. Thank you for reminding me.
No problem. I saw the animation hit you about, and I was like, maybe a good idea to save.
Yeah. Actually, feel the electricity of electric eels, and feed real piranhas. Are electric eels real?
Yeah.
Are they?
Yeah.
That's not just in cartoons?
No, they're real.
What the fuck?
Do you think they're fake?
I thought they were in cartoons.
No, they're real animals. They're pretty deadly too.
What the fuck? Are you kidding me? They're real?
Yeah.
I wonder how they taste. Do you think, can you eat an electric eel?
I don't know.
Let's see. I'm gonna Google that. I'm curious. They are not a good source of food for humans because they are very bony and provide little sustenance. That doesn't matter. Fuck off. Wait, eels aren't even eel. Electric eels aren't even eels. They're a form of knife fish. Wow, I'm learning all sorts of things today. Okay, I need to get out of this rabbit hole already. Thanks, ADHD. Experience the terror of the seas with these dangerous experiments. Are piranhas as dangerous as they are in cartoons?
I think so. If they're in a feeding frenzy, then yes. Otherwise, I think they're fairly docile.
Huh. I know, Lila. I know quicksand is real.
I mean, listen. If you didn't know electric eels were real, then it's reasonable to believe you wouldn't think other common methods of cartoon peril are fake.
Yeah, I guess.
Do you think anvils are fake as well?
Yeah, no. All of those sound less like terror and more like torture to me.
Is it okay if I take this one?
Yeah?
I'd thank you to keep it down in here, Blue Boy. I'm conducting an experiment.
Listen, Mina, we just got through this scene where I voiced 4 out of 4 characters that were in the scene. I think you're okay.
Jazz knows how much I love this character.
Oh my god, this is a very Mina character.
Do not disturb me unless you wish to be zapped with an electric eel.
My apologies, ma'am. Wow, she seems intense. Excuse me, but who are you?
Before you ask others, shouldn't you give your name first? Basic manners, young lady.
Oh, yes, of course. My name is...
Never mind. I will simply call you Yellow Girl. It's easier that way. I am Norma de Plume. I am very interested in Shipshape Aquarium, and am a frequent visitor here.
They really should, as a joke, have changed Athena's name to Yellow Girl here. They don't do enough with that sort of thing. But I don't want to be Yellow Girl. You think I want to be called Blue Boy? Let's just see what she has to say. I wonder if that's meant to be a reference to Mega Man.
Maybe.
I mean, I guess he does wear blue, so...
Look at that scarf fluttering in the wind even inside. She's so good.
This is definitely a very Mina character.
Absolutely.
This is the most Mina character I think we've seen in Ace Attorney so far.
You're probably right.
You say you're interested in the aquarium, but you don't look like a staff member.
I do want to cosplay her someday.
Yeah, I can tell why. Let's see. I've got it. You're someone completely unrelated to this aquarium. That's some deductive reasoning there, champ. He really does talk to her like she's his daughter.
Yeah. I'm a visitor, a patron, a customer, and a guest, and what might you be?
I'm not a what? I'm a lawyer. Hey, that's what I was gonna say. And I run a law office.
Well, whatever you are, I don't have the slightest interest.
We just told you what we are. Ugh, just who does she think she is, boss? A visitor, a patron, a customer, a guest, remember? That Phoenix is already immediately like, he's in the rhythm now, he's got it.
he's on the wavelength.
Yeah, he's right there. I thought they closed the aquarium and weren't letting members of the public in?
Oh, but I have special permission, you see.
I like how Charles says you can hear her saying, oh, ho, 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 and then she actually literally did it.
Yeah.
And why exactly is that, if I may ask?
Well, because of the heavens, I've said too much.
Oh! Okay. This is the second game where I completely forgot about the existence of Psyche Locks and then they randomly throw it at me. Oh yeah, and it's not, the Mogtama isn't in the evidence anymore. Right.
Yeah.
It's actually a little button now. I remember this. Psyche Locks. Huh? Psychedelic rock? Cyborg clocks? What? No, Psyche Locks. It's the power of this Mogatama. It just dawned on me that Phoenix is also a magical lawyer.
Yeah.
Because of the Mogatama. Well, then it's not his superpower, really.
It's someone else's that he's borrowing.
Yeah, he's borrowing Maya's superpower. Or Pearl's superpower?
Technically Pearl's, yeah.
Technically Pearl's superpower. The Fae superpower. It gives me the ability to see the secrets locked away in somebody's heart. If I can remove the locks, I can uncover their secrets. I didn't know you had a magical item like that. It looks like this lady knows something about what happened. I'll just use my Mogatama and undo her Psyche Locks. Huh? I can't see the locks anymore. Huh? Oh. Did it run out of juice?
It's out of batteries.
Oh shit. The color of that stone looks different from before. That's funny. Maybe it's... exact same phrasing. Maybe it's out of juice? It can do that? Yeah, a certain girl I know poured her spiritual power into it for me. Without that power, I can't undo the Psyche Locks. Where is Pearl? MIA? No way! Is she still at Kurine Village?
She's at the store.
She's at the store.
What do I have to keep quiet about it anyway? I've never been any good at keeping secrets. But I did promise after all, so I guess I better keep my mouth shut.
Who did you promise what to?
No comments, now go away.
Just when I thought we could find out more about the case. Let's go try to find some other way. I'm sure we'll find something.
So if people haven't figured it out, her design's very heavily based on Marilyn Monroe.
Yeah, I can see that.
Which is why her first name is Marilyn Monroe's real first name.
Luka!
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Are you telling me that Marilyn Monroe's name isn't Marilyn Monroe?
No, her real name is Norma Jean Mortensen.
What?
Yeah,
I am learning all kinds of things today.
Yeah, Marilyn Monroe was her stage name. So, this character's name is a play on that, and a play on the phrase nom de plume, which is like your pen name.
Yeah. Oh, I can investigate this area.
It's a very good double pun. I love it when the names have multiple meanings.
I hate that I can't look around every area.
Yeah, it's sad.
Is Penguin here? Hey, Detective Fulbright's gone. It looks like the police investigation is over, too. That's too bad. I was hoping to get a little more out of him. Uh... Is that somebody rapping? Alright. One Piece 4 kids rapping coming. Mina, do you want to voice this person?
Yes, but in order to avoid embarrassing everyone, I won't do his raps. I'll just leave those to, to the game.
Thank you. What's with this guy rapping and making strange bird sounds?
Yikes, who's there? You didn't hear me rapping, did you?
Yeah, well, maybe.
Look, just do me a favor and pretend you didn't hear nothing.
Fine by us, and who might you be?
I'm Marlon Rhymes. I'm an animal keeper here.
Marlon Rhymes.
It's another good double pun name.
Yeah.
But the aquarium's already closed today. At least I'm pretty sure it is. Cookie, no you don't. I'm not willing to put myself... I'm not willing to embarrass myself already. Like, it's already bad enough that I'm a white person doing this.
Pretty sure? You don't sound too certain. Oh, are you new here or something?
Wow, yeah, that's right. Pretty good guess. So, who are you guys?
I'm Phoenix Wright. And I'm Athena Sykes. We're lawyers and we're going to represent Orla by taking her case to court and proving she's innocent.
Are you serious? You want to defend an orca in court? Oh, but if you're here for Orla, that must make you friends of Sasha's. Sorry if I came across rude.
Sounds like he's friends with Sasha.
Sometimes when I'm by myself, I like to rap to pass the time. Especially when I'm around the animals I love.
I wish I
really like this character.
I wish I could isolate you saying that. Sometimes when I'm alone, I like to rap. Ooh, I love animals too, especially marine creatures like dolphins. I like marine creatures too, but just the ones you can eat.
Yeah? Well, people who like animals are good people. That's what I always say. There's nothing I can do for you two, just say the word. I just started working here though, so I don't know how much help I can be.
Mr. Rhymes seems pretty friendly. Yeah, friendly and agreeable. That means he's the murderer.
Oh, you're too much of a sweetheart.
So, what exactly do you do here as an animal keeper?
Mainly, I clean the place and feed the animals. Wiping up all this glass takes forever.
Oh, I thought he was talking about like broken glass, not like like cleaning the tunnel. Fuck!
Yeah.
That would suck so hard.
The living.
It's a living. There really are no stingrays in this aquarium, huh?
They know what they did.
They know what they did. They're not allowed here. I can imagine. This tunnel alone must take most of the day. Day? This would take me multiple days.
I also prep the food the animals eat. That's the hardest part of all.
You mean it's really difficult to get the hang of?
Nah, I mean, I'm a vegetarian, so cutting fish and meat and stuff creeps me out.
Oh, I like this guy.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Now there's something I never expected to hear from a pirate. Vegetarian pirate. Why is... Hey, Mina.
Yeah?
Why is one of these rifle?
You'll see.
Will I?
Yeah, because he was rapping about rifle, remember?
No, I don't think I actually read what he was saying.
Oh.
Do you know anything about the incident that took place this morning?
Yeah, one of our guests saw what happened and started screaming. I came running, but by the time I got there, I couldn't see the orca or the captain.
Oh, fuck. Speaking of the captain, what was he like?
Like a strong captain who can turn a wild bunch of ruffians into some great pirates. He always treated us fairly and equally, human and fishes alike. The real deal, man. Hey, what are you crying for?
I'm not crying, it's just, I can feel your heart crying, that's all.
I'm not crying either.
I guess I won't mention that his eyes are puffier than a pair of pufferfish. Oh, don't you start, Phoenix.
I bet Sasha and our vet, Dr. Crab, were even more upset by his death.
Dr. Crab! Shut up! Vet. The aquarium has a resident vet? Yeah, of course they do.
Yeah, hold up. I haven't seen Dr. Crab this morning. Staff were supposed to stay put. Night shift has been on duty since last night, but they won't let us go home. Sasha even had to get special permission to go out looking for a lawyer this morning.
We haven't seen anybody who looks like a vet, or a crab for that matter.
Yeah, guess what his first name is?
Zoidberg.
No. You're gonna groan when you hear it.
Probably. It's aggro.
No.
Okay. Were you rapping something about looking for a weapon earlier? A rifle or something?
No, not a weapon. Rifle is the name of one of our penguins.
Oh, the penguin is rifle.
Little penguin.
A penguin? Why would you name a penguin something like that? Oh, God. This is happening, isn't it? I love how we just both completely sandbagged that.
Anyway, that's what she's like, so we named her Rifle.
Okay, but did you have to wrap it?
That's just how I roll.
Does Rifle wear a backpack by any chance?
Yeah, that's the one. So you've seen her, huh? She's always running away. She's such a good runner, we decided to put her to work delivering flyers.
Do you really want a dangerous penguin like that running loose?
Oh, Ripple's not dangerous. She only attacks people she doesn't like.
When we ran into her earlier, she didn't attack us. She should have ignored us, actually.
Hey, I have an idea. If I run into Rifle again, would you mind feeding her for me? She didn't come back to the pool at feeding time like usual, so I've been looking for her. She loves the smell of fish, so she might come over to you if you have some.
Ooh, I would love to feed a penguin. That'd be okay, right, boss? I don't mind as long as you carry the fish. Fish. P.U. It smells so fishy. Really? What a shocker.
Yeah, besides Rifle, I've been looking for Small Fry, too.
Small fry? Is that another penguin?
Nah, she's a friend I made. A high school girl.
Okay.
Not creepy, I promise. She went out looking for Rifle somewhere and hasn't been back.
Is she your... Athena? Athena! I'm not even gonna say that line.
What? No way. Sasha's the one
So you like Miss Buckler, do you?
Well, I really respect her, you know? We have different tastes in music, but I admire the way she lives her life. It's not like I like her. It's more complicated than that.
I'm pretty sure that all adds up to like.
Tries to put on a brave face. But I think the captain's death is hitting her the hardest of all. After all, it was her human show partner who got killed by that orca.
So you think Orla really did it?
Well, I can understand how Sasha feels. She's the only one of us who doesn't think the orca did it.
Oh, I see. I guess it isn't easy to believe in somebody who can't even speak up for herself. Rough.
Anyway, let me know if you see a Rifle or Small Fry, okay?
Yes, Nino, this is an orca murder case, and yes, the orca is our client.
Small Fry says she was gonna go check the orca pool.
Maybe we'll head back there then. Small fry. Huh? There's something on the left side of the pool that wasn't here before. Sword. It looks like an electronic sword. Hey, you're back! Hi, Sasha. What's with this strange sword here? Oh, that's a walkie-talkie. It's probably Rifle's. Rifle can use a walkie-talkie? Why would... She's always running away, so we attach a walkie-talkie to her. If we can hear the sounds around her, we can usually guess where she is. But not if she drops the walkie-talkie on the floor. Every member of the crew has one too, so we can communicate back and forth. We can even use them to broadcast those specific parts of the aquarium. Cool, huh? Good thing somebody dropped that so I can add it to my evidence. Well, if Rifle's walkie-talkie is here, then Rifle might still be here too. Rifle, come out, wherever you are. Ah! Jump scared by Orca.
Orca jump scare.
Are you okay? You have to be careful around pools or you might slip right in. I'm more afraid of my heart jumping right now. Hey, who's that riding on Orla? Isn't that Rifle? Hey, you're right. Come here, Rifle. Ah, she ignored me again. Why doesn't that penguin like me? Ugh. Now you've scared Rifle away with all that yelling.
All Athena wants is a penguin's approval.
Well, I'm not giving up. I'll make that penguin like me if it's the last thing I do. I like Athena a lot. Oh, cutscene. Anime happen. Hey, it's Pearl, I bet.
Sorry, Rifle, but at least you seem all right.
The name Small Fry and like him saying that it was a high school girl made it suddenly click for me.
Yep. She's all grown up, but looks
Pearl's,
the exact same.
Pearl Small. Teenage Pearl.
I like Pearl a lot. I just really wish they made her design different. Like,
yeah, no, she's like exactly the same. She just didn't change. She still has the same hair, the same
her hair's
outfit.
a little bit different. Her hair's a bit longer, but that's about it.
Yeah. It's oh my god, what the fuck? How am I gonna voice Pearl as a teenager?
Just use the same like tone of voice you used before, but like pitch it down.
Oh no. It's the problem with playing these games and there actually being time. These characters grow up and get different voices. Hey, it's Pearls? Oh, Mr. Nick. I haven't seen you in ages. Could Pearls be the small fry Mr. Rhymes was talking about? Congratulations on your return to lawyering. I've been thinking about stopping by your office for a visit to congratulate you. It's been so long since I've actually heard this.
I know.
It's so familiar. It's like coming home.
This is the first variant of Train of Sisters that you've heard so far.
Oh, it's really nice. This is Pearl Faye. I call her Pearls. She may dress a little funny, but that's because she's a spirit medium. A real prodigy with great power at that. I've noticed since she was little, and she sometimes comes to the office to visit. She's just a little older than Trucy, so she's been like a big sister to her. Aww. That's so nice.
I just love the confirmation that like she did stop by even when Phoenix was, not doing lawyer stuff.
Aww. So, is Maya the only one that Phoenix hasn't really seen?
Yeah, because she's been off doing her intense training.
Like, I know they've been in contact, because in Apollo Justice, like, she sent him all these... Oh no, but that might have been when she left, though.
No, because she's making him send in the book reports,
oh,
right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, okay, so they're still in contact, at least.
Yeah, they never stopped communicating.
That's good. I guess everyone here knows Mr. Nick, then? He's such a great guy, don't you think? Is she trying to be my big sister too now? Aw, Pearl. At least her head looks, you know, proportionally correct.
Yeah, she's
She
like a
had a
bobblehead
massive head as a kid. What are you doing here, Pearls? My summer camp is here on a field trip. I've never been to such a big aquarium before, so I was really looking forward to it. But that's a cute animation. But then that incident happened, and the police just finished questioning me. Oh, I see. Mr. Nick? Who is that lady next to you? And that's a throwback pose right there.
Yeah.
Oh, I love this series.
It's something special, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm Athena Sykes. I'm a new lawyer at the Write Anything agency. Oh, how do you do? My name is Pearl Faye. And also her shocked pose is the same too.
Yeah.
Aw. My cousin and my friends call me Pearly.
Maya reference.
Maya reference! Oh, this is as close as we're getting to Maya appearing in the game. Pearly it is then. Nice to meet you. So, how did the two of you meet? Oh no, she's not gonna do this again, is she? Well, you know how I used to travel to Europe to study their legal systems, Pearls? I met Athena on one of those trips. She doesn't still think that, like, Phoenix and Maya are a thing, right?
Oh, she's outgrown that.
She's over on that? Okay. So, tell me more about how the two of you met in Europe. Hey, I thought I was supposed to be asking the questions here. A long time ago, Mr. Wright helped me out of a difficult jam. That's when I started thinking about becoming a lawyer like him. So you're like her mentor, huh, Mr. Nick? Yeah, something like that, I guess. Mr. Wright is the whole reason I am who I am today. He was the one who told me my knowledge of psychology could help people in court. Gee, Mr. Nick, it looks like you've become a real adult since the last time I saw you. I've always been an adult the entire time I've known you, Pearls.
Like, you were just a mess before, just a real...
He was
just
a mess
real
before.
fuck-up.
He was a fuck-up. Well, would you look at that? Rifle loves you. She sure does seem to be attracted to Pearls. I'm so glad she likes me. Penguins are so adorable, aren't they? I even bought myself a little penguin calendar here at the aquarium gift shop. I have it hanging from my bag already. Oh, how cute! A calendar in the shape of a penguin! That calendar is a real hit with all our female visitors. I even have one myself. But the rest of the staff thinks it's too cutesy. I guess it doesn't really fit the whole rough and tumble pirate image very well. But, why does this calendar smell kind of like fish? What do you mean, Mr. Nick? Please don't be rude. Uh-oh. I got Pearls mad. Why does it smell fishy?
Fish scented for theming.
I want that calendar. That's cute.
Yeah, maybe someone made it on Etsy or something. That'd be cute.
So, you were looking for Rifle too? That's right. I was trying to help Mr. Marlin, the animal keeper. Come here, Rifle. Come on. She went towards Orla instead. Ugh! Why can't I get Rifle to like me? Maybe you should quit chasing after her with that scowl of yours. Mr. Nick, how could you speak to a lady so rudely? Uh-oh. I got Pearls mad again. Why don't you try to get Rifle to take some food from you? Oh yeah, we're supposed to be feeding the penguin. Oh, great idea, and I have just a thing to offer her too. Present the fish. Here, Pearl, do you want a fish?
Just shove it in your face. What do you think of us?
Rifle, I have a present for you. It's chock filled with love. Here you go. God damn it. Orla! Hey, Orla ate my love-filled fish. Okay, that's a screenshot right there. At least it looks like she enjoyed it, though. I think Orla and I just had a bonding moment. Orcas are all thieves. Friendship blossoming with the exchange of some food. Oh, isn't it moving, Mr. Nick? I think moving might be going a bit far. Anyway, how did you get Rifle to come to you so easily, Pearls? I heard Rifle was attracted to the smell of fish. Mr. Nick, are you saying I smell like fish? Maybe just a little, yes. I guess I need to change my clothes. That's odd. I wonder why Pearls smells like she's holding a bucket of fish. Hey, Pearls, why do you fucking stink? Orla
Did you ever heard of a shower?
This time of day. Yeah, Pearl doesn't shower. And we've even been giving her some more. We've been giving more food than normal at our regular meal times lately. Huh.
It's just Pearl though. Like her entire family and Maya all are extremely clean.
Pearl just doesn't know what a shower is.
Pearl just never grew out of her childish bath hating phase.
Yeah. I mean, her mom was in jail for most of her childhood, so.
Yeah, that's true. And with Hobo Phoenix as her dad for most of her life.
Bad influence.
Because Hobo Phoenix also looked like he didn't shower very often.
It's very true. Oh, Zarboil. That's good, I appreciate you. Is there something wrong with Orla's feeding habits lately? Yeah, something's weird. The new guy, Marlin, feeds all the other animals besides Orla. Oh, fuck this guy. But the captain and I, her trainer, are responsible for feeding Orla. It was the captain's turn to feed Orla this morning. Oh, so it's just...
Why screw this guy?
It's just not his job then.
Yeah, it's above his pay grade.
No, I thought he ignored her. Like it's his job to do it and he just doesn't. But Orla keeps coming to me and saying that she's still hungry. She wants my fish, chock filled with love. How long are you going to keep saying that? She sure is excited to make a new friend. But I don't think the captain would have forgotten to feed Orla. Huh. I mean, he died. You know he died, right?
That wouldn't stop him from fulfilling his duty. And yeah, Cookie's right. This pose that she has here is borrowed from Maya. It's new.
Oh, you're right. Okay, I like... Oh, I guess Pearl is like the age that Maya was when we met her, huh?
Yeah, pretty much.
How old is she at now, actually?
17! The exact same age.
Holy shit.
Exact same age Maya was when she first met Phoenix.
It's so wild seeing these characters grow up.
I know.
So weird. Rifle and that big creature there certainly seem to love each other. The big creature? This is Orla the Orca. Rifle and Orla are our best friends. They belong together like a clownfish and a sea anemone.
I'm very impressed you managed to say that in your first try.
I know how to say anemone.
I can never get it right.
You just say it like, you know, you say an enemy.
And then...
An enemy.
An enemy.
An enemy. Yeah.
And then... Ah, I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm sorry.
An enemy.
And then... No.
I'm very powerful.
Your tongue is so deft.
Alright, let's move on. Get a phrase that in a way us non-biology majors can understand. Oh! So this orca is the suspect. I read in a book once that orcas eat penguins. Don't you worry about that. Orla here's really gentle and she never eats anything but fish. I keep having the bimbo voice come in when I'm voicing Sasha. It's just instinct. She's no sweetheart. As a matter of fact, she even tolerates Rifle picking on her. It's true, she does seem very gentle. She hardly seems like a killer whale. As lawyers, we have to do everything we can to save this beautiful, gentle creature. Wow, you're going to defend her in court? She's quite the defendant, isn't she? She's the biggest defendant we've ever had, literally. Oh, Pearls. I have a big favor to ask. What is it, Mr. Nick? It's about my Magatama. Its spiritual power seems to have vanished. It's really convenient that Pearls is here.
Yeah, I guess if she wasn't, he would just take a train ride out to Kurain to get her to rejuice it.
I mean, if she wasn't here, the Magatama wouldn't have been out of juice. Because that was just signposting, really. Oh, that Magatama brings back memories. I remember pouring my spiritual power into it. That was so many years ago. I guess that's why it's almost out now. So you're still doing that whole... I mean, yeah, of course she's wearing the outfit. Of course she's still doing this whole thing. There you go, Mr. Nick. It should be fine now.
So you're still doing that whole thing? That's your whole culture, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Pearls. Now I can break Psyche Locks again. I'm glad I could help. Well, I think I'll go find Mr. Marlin now. I have to bring Rifle to him. Okay, bye, Pearl. And she's gone from the game forever, right?
Nope.
No?
Nope.
Good. I'm happy. Pearly sure seems right at home at this aquarium. You're right. But didn't she say this was her first time here? Yeah. Apparently that girl was in the staff corridor early this morning. What? That's why the detective was questioning her. What? Pearl did the murder! What was Pearl's doing in the staff corridor? I don't know. I thought she was Merlin's friend or something. The staff corridor, huh? Something about that doesn't sit well with me. Pearl did a murder. Well, if it bothers you, why don't you just ask her about it? Yeah, good idea. Let's go catch up with her. And she's... Is she gone? Oh, no, she's still here. Looks like Mr. Rhymes and Pearls are talking. Oh, no, he's rapping. Based small fry. Now that I think about it, it's weird how in the last game they accidentally used based without you know the connotations, and now they're using it in the proper connotations.
I mean, back in 2007, I don't think based had that.
Yeah, but he called her based small fry.
No, I know. I mean, back in 2007 when Apollo Justice came out.
Oh yeah.
I don't think he had it had that kind of connotation.
No.
Because it wasn't until like 2010 when Lil B, became popular, and he's the one who
The based god.
Popularized the vernacular based.
Yeah, Pearl is quite based. It was my pleasure. See you again sometime, Rifle. Aw, Rifle's sad.
Okay, let's go, Rifle. See ya, small fry.
Oh, Mr. Nick. I didn't see you there. Hey, Pearl, did you commit a murder? Hey, Pearly, you and Mr. Rhymes seem to be really good friends. Could you tell us more about your relationship? Oh, wait, hold on. I'm gonna save. Frame rate's dipping a bit. Better to be safe.
Yeah, better safe than sorry.
Well, Oh, she got Psyche Lock, though. Oh, just the one.
The one lock, actually.
Pearls? Why do I see a Psyche Lock? I'm sorry, Mr. Nick. But I really shouldn't talk about it. Oh, no. I don't really feel right about digging into Pearls' affairs. But she was here at the aquarium at the time of the incident. Whatever she's hiding could help us in court. Oh, she's the tutorial, huh?
Yeah.
Sorry, Pearls, but I'll have to use my Magatama on you.
Take that!
A Psyche Lock. A lock on a person's heart that only I can see. The deeper the secret is hidden, the more locks there will be. Pearls only has one lock, so I should be able to undo it fairly easily. But if I make a mistake, I'll be locked in a loop and won't be able to move forward. What? Okay, time to give it a try. Okay. Pearls, you have to tell me about your relationship with Mr. Rhymes. Relationship? There was no relationship between Mr. Marlin and me. We're just a visitor to the aquarium and an animal keeper at the aquarium, that's all. But there are areas where ordinary visitors to the aquarium don't get to go. You were here before the incident occurred, weren't you? Here.
Take that!
Yes, that's right. But how did you know? Someone told me you were there. I got confused and went the wrong way. I didn't know it was a corridor just for the staff. But that's all it was, Mr. Nick. It didn't have anything to do with Mr. Marlin. Sounds reasonable. I guess I'd better move on to my next topic. Actually, there's something else I've been wondering about, Pearls. Why do you smell like fish? Fish? What makes you think I smell like fish? Well, there's a certain someone who convinced me it wasn't my imagination. Who did? The penguin?
Penguin.
Penguin.
Take that!
Rifle? She's apparently very attracted to the smell of fish. Rifle didn't want anything to do with Athena, even though she had a bunch of fish. So why then was Rifle so attracted to you, Pearls? I don't know. Looks like she's still not ready to talk about it. You had an object with you that smelled fishy too. In fact, I think this has something to do with your secret. The calendar. This one's easy.
It is a tutorial, I guess.
Pearl is an easy tutorial. The fishy smelling calendar has something to do with your secret, doesn't it, Pearls? I can't lie to you, Mr. Nick. I'll tell you about me and Mr. Marlin, and about the calendar. Yeah, the Mogatama theme in this game isn't very good, I don't think.
Yeah, it kind of misses the mysterious charm that the original and Apollo Justice versions had.
I don't like it. Whew. That was only one lock, but it sure took some work. God, the first time I hear, like, Turnabout Sisters and Spirit of Justice, I'm going to cry.
It's a really good remix. I love the remix in Spirit of Justice. It does a great job of capturing the feel of the original.
I'm so excited to get more. That game.
Yeah, like it also sounds more grown up though to match Maya.
Yeah. Wait, how old would Maya be? So she'd be like 25.
I think she's like 26 in Spirit of Justice.
She was. Yeah, she would have been. She was 18 at the end of Trials and Tribulations, right?
19.
19? So she'd be like 27, because it's been like 8 years since...
Yeah.
Yeah. Same age as Mia. Oh yeah, so like 26, 27. Huh. Interesting. Please tell me about your relationship with Mr. Rhymes. I became distracted by the gift shop almost as soon as we got to the aquarium. Before I knew it, everyone else had moved on and I got lost. I was so embarrassed to be lost at my age. Oh, Pearls. I know big, crowded places are hard for you. I sort of panicked and went down the wrong corridor. I ended up in the food prep room, and that's why I met Mr. Marlin. I really startled him when I called out to him. He jumped so much he startled me too, and I lost my balance and fell down. Into a bunch of fish. Oh, Mr. Nick, I spilled so many fish all over the floor.
But one of them's caught in a little pretzel
hair
loop.
No, poor Pearl. I guess that explains why you smell fishy, pardon the pun. Yes, and my calendar fell off my bag and got buried in all the fish too. But it doesn't explain why Pearls wanted to keep it a secret. Yeah. But why did you want to hide your meeting with Mr. Rhymes? Well, I didn't want him to get in trouble over the feed sanitation. Feed sanitation?
Yeah, like the fish food.
Fish feed.
Yeah,
right.
I mean, you would call it feed. Like,
I guess so.
If you're
yeah.
a farmer, if you're a farmer, you call it like animal feed, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Well, I didn't want him to get in trouble over feed sanitation regulations because of me. And Mr. Marlin said he didn't want anyone to know he was in the food prep room. Huh? Why not? What was he doing in there? Before I spoke to him, he was staring at a calendar. but because of me, he dropped his calendar too. You had to search for it among the fish. Wait a minute. This calendar of yours, it only has writing on it. It does? But I didn't write anything in it yet. There's something written here under today's date. Meet the captain at the orca pool at 7 a.m. Maybe my calendar and Mr. Marlin's got mixed up? Pearls, about what time did you run into Mr. Rhymes? I think it was about 10:15 when he had the info desk announce that I was lost. That's 5 minutes after the murder. Wait, what? But... Oh, it's on a different floor.
Yeah.
Oh, so she wouldn't... Yeah, there's no way she would have known. Or maybe... When was the body discovered? I guess we don't know that, do we?
Yeah, we don't know when it was discovered, just when it happened.
Huh. So I must have first gone to the prep room at about 10:10. I see. Do you mind if I hang on to this calendar for a while? Okay, so Rhymes couldn't have done it then.
Yeah, he has an alibi.
He has an alibi. I trust Pearl. It might be a clue to the victim's movements before he was killed. Alright, but be sure to give it back to Mr. Marlin later, okay? Huh. Good. Now maybe I'm ready to remove Mr. Plume's psyche locks too. Alright, cool. Let's go do that. If she's still here. She is!
You people again. You're becoming quite the nuisance. If that veterinarian won't come out, then I just might have to give up and leave.
Veterinarian? Is that the Dr. Crab Mr. Rhymes was talking about?
You are correct. He likes to shut himself up in that back room there and won't come out. But I don't think he's even in there today, so I'm about ready to go home.
She sure seems to know a lot about the workings of this aquarium. And maybe a little something about the incident this morning, too. Mr. Wright, this is no time to be standing there thinking to yourself. It's time to put your psychedelic clock skills to work and uncover her secret. That's Psyche Lock, Athena. Psyche Lock. Bimbo voice was the correct call for Athena.
Take that!
Oh, she only has 2. Mr. Plume, I want you to tell me the secret you're hiding.
I'll do nothing of the sort. It would mean breaking my promise.
I don't know who you made this promise to, but you will tell me. You're not an aquarium employee, and yet here you are after the place is closed. That must mean you're connected to the incident involving the owner somehow.
Oh, I don't know anything about any incident involving the owner.
No, I think you do. I have a piece of evidence here that suggests you do know something. Ah. Wait, hold on. Can I look at... Did I look at this? Well, it's not that.
It's a very cute drawing of Orla, though.
Is it? It is. I like the little beady eye. It's really cute.
Yeah.
What evidence do I have that she knows? Oh. She's there.
Yeah. There she be.
There she be. There she blows. According to Detective Fulbright, this shows the orca attacking the victim. And the... does it? Hold on. Where's the victim? He's not in the video.
There's a lot of blood coming out from that rock there.
Oh! This is really... this is a very confusing image. Because I thought,
Yeah.
okay, so, like, this is the tank.
Yeah.
And this is the bottom of the tank.
Mm-hmm.
And so this is blood spewing out from the rock here, I guess?
Mm-hmm.
I thought Orla was, like, jumping out of the tank or something. But then I guess that the decor wouldn't really make sense unless it was floating. This is very confusing to look at. It would help if it was in color.
Yeah. Oh, I suppose there's no hiding this bombshell figure, is there? Yes, it is I.
I like her.
She's great. The game makes fun of her, but she's great.
Yeah.
I will defend her honor.
And I think I can guess why you're here at the aquarium. You aren't simply a visitor to the aquarium. What you really are is, no, why would they have her and Bobby Fulbright here?
You think I would like a cop? Come on.
What?
You think I would like a cop? Come on.
Yeah, no, that's to be. I mean, I like Emma Sky, and we like Dick Gumshoe.
Well, he's not a cop. He's a detective.
No, he's a cop. Or does he stop being a cop?
No,
and become a detective?
I'm just being a jerk.
Does she work here? Maybe. She does have like the little. She was like, I don't know. She does have kind of like a theme going on. But she doesn't talk
she's
like a pirate.
What's she doing in that picture? What's she looking at?
She's witnessing the murder, but like, the phrasing of this question is weird. I guess she's a witness. You are a visitor who also happened to witness the death of owner Jack Shapley.
That is correct. Oh, I want to say it, but I promised the police.
It's not good for you to keep things inside, you know. I'm sure you'll feel much better once you get it all out.
I give up. I'll tell you everything.
What's that in her boobers?
It's a lipstick tube.
This?
Yeah, she's gesturing with like the part you apply, but then she took it out. She unsheathed it from that.
Can you see my mouse now when I do display capture?
I can, yeah, because you're
Okay.
doing the computer instead of the window.
I think I like that more than you not being able to see my mouse cursor.
I do wish I could hear the music though. I love the music in this
Yeah,
game.
I gotta figure out a way to get it to you without you also hearing Discord on your end. I think I could probably work something out. Maybe we'll test that later. If she wanted to tell me this badly, why couldn't she have just done so from the start?
I think anyone would agree that I held it in for as long as I could. But I couldn't be expected to withstand this commoner's badgering any longer.
Please calm yourself, Mr. Plume. And that's top-class badgering to you.
You are correct. I witnessed the killer whale's crime with mine own eyes. You have a problem with that, boy?
Boss, Mr. Plume's anger is so powerful. Even I feel like I'm about to explode. You have to do something quick. Please don't explode on me. Okay, so why are you here? Could you start with telling me what you saw?
It's the very moment where the killer whale attacked the victim.
That's a good pose.
Yeah. I told the police what I saw as well.
All of her poses are good.
Yeah, she's freaking great. I love
Yeah,
her.
I love her.
The game is mean to her and so is the fandom, but she's great.
No, she's
I will
cool.
defend her honor.
This is a new line, by the way.
Yeah, sorry. I was thinking of more things to say, but I decided against it. I'm the sort of person who simply can't rest until the truth is known.
So both Mr. Plume's statement and the footage point to Orla's guilt. Pardon me, but you seem pretty pleased that you witnessed this incident.
What? Pleased? Shame on you. Are you implying I'm happy about an innocent man's death?
No, of course not. I just don't get the sense that you were afraid of Orla. It's more like you were interested in her.
Are you... You know, I wasn't sure, but I was thinking that maybe... Are you perhaps one of my fans?
What?
Is that how you knew?
What do you do?
That I am the non-fiction writer, Norma de Plume.
Oh, I see. Oh, that Norma de Plume. So, big fan, huh? I didn't know you could read. No, I've never even heard of her. Oh, there we go.
Well, now that you figured me out, there's no sense in trying to hide who I am, I suppose. Talking to fans is part of a writer's duty, after all.
Did you not hear what... Okay.
No, she whispered it.
Okay. But I'm not a fan, I tell you.
She is the one good journalist Snape's attorney, with no strings attached.
I can't even read. Wait, she's a journalist?
Yeah, she's a nonfiction writer. Like, but she does like scoops and whatever.
Oh, I like her. Oh my god, is her belt like little hearts or butts?
I think it's supposed to be like hearts, yeah.
Butt belt.
But like a four-leaf clover kind of.
Butt belt. Oh yeah, Nito, we went over this earlier, but like, she's also named Norma because she's inspired by Marilyn Monroe, and Norma is apparently Marilyn Monroe's real legal first name, apparently.
Yep. It's true.
And it's also upon a nom de plume, yeah.
And she's a journalist or a writer.
So, what exactly have you written, Miss de Plume?
Oh my, you mean to say you truly aren't familiar with my work? I write the truth. I take great pride in my craft, you know. I've been gathering information on Orla the killer whale for a year now. I've been very worried about Orla's violent tendencies. And today, my concern was proven to be justified.
Orla isn't violent. She's a sweet and gentle soul.
The moment to let your guard down with that killer whale. Chomp. Ship Aquarium has always denied the killer whale's violent streak, but has been rumored to attack people.
But rumors are just rumors. They aren't necessarily true.
Yes, I realize that, but I only write the truth. That's why I questioned the owner directly. But he refused to allow my research, and he even had the audacity to say to me, "You're nothing but a nuisance coming here day after day. Don't ever come back again."
It sounds like her research was a bit too much to take. But then, how did you get in here if you've been blacklisted?
I have my methods.
This lady is shameless. Alright. We won't let you speak badly of Orla. We're going to defend her.
I'm only stating what I saw with my very own eyes. I came to the aquarium to observe the killer whale. But on my way to that thing's tank, I heard its cries.
You can hear Orla from the visitor's corridor?
There are speakers there in the corridor up near the ceiling. Apparently, that speaker is there so visitors can hear the killer whale's sounds. In any case, as I approached the killer whale's tank, I heard its cries. And when I arrived, I saw something terrifying.
What did you see?
The killer whale stealing the swashbuckler spectacular hat the owner was wearing. And then, the moment it bit him and shook him mercilessly to death within its jaws.
Jesus Christ. What? Orla bit the owner to death? That isn't true. In justice we trust, so I take it Mr. Plume's just finished telling you what she saw. Detective Fulbright, I guess you've already heard it too. Yep, when we took her statement earlier. As you heard, I'm afraid that accidental death is really the only thing it could be.
Yes, and a dangerous creature like that cannot be allowed to harm anyone ever again.
But she's not dangerous. Sorry, but the prosecutor's office said the case didn't have enough merit to go to trial. There was one prosecutor, though, who expressed an interest in the case. Really? Then who could have that Then could we have the prosecutor take a look at the investigation reports? Unfortunately, I doubt even he'd take action without evidence of a homicide. Look, I understand how you feel, Mr. Lawyer, but maybe you should give up on this one? Not a chance. We'll just re-examine the crime scene and strengthen our case. Well, if that's your version of justice, I won't stop you. We won't rest until we find proof it wasn't accidental death, detective. You'll see. Let's go, Mr. Wright. Time to check out the crime scene one more time. I'm gonna do a save. All right then, let's start the re-examination pronto.
Positive gamer.
MILF gamer.
Milk gamer.
Love it.
Let's see, that's my aesthetic.
I'm gonna go check out that mess in the back one more time. Athena, wait, no running. Ah! Are you okay? It didn't look like she tripped, but... Oh. Oh, I do get to see that now. Wait, what? Oh, I slipped. What is that? Huh? Orla, what is it, girl? Oh my god, she's dead!
Destroyed.
Athena, are you alright? She crashed into all that stuff behind her. I tried to get out of the way, but all I did was slip and fall again. That was a pretty amazing wipeout. Are you hurt? I'm okay, but why did Orla spike that ball at me? After all the fish I gave her, I thought she liked me. Maybe she thought you were the main entree. Very funny, boss. Ha ha ha. In any case, let's just give the ball back to Orla. Hello? Huh? Looks like everything got shifted around when I fell on it. Oh, there's the broken octopus tentacle. Hey, you're right. There are things now that we couldn't see before. Like another ball. I guess Orla really likes them. No, is that the same ball? Look, there's something new by the outline of the body, too. We'd better take a good look around. That's one of the... Oh, no, it's multiple balls. Multi-ball.
Like in pinball.
Okay, let's examine. There's a coin here. What's this? A coin? Mr. Right, there's blood on it. You're right, but it's dried. Do you think it could be the victims? And what was it doing all the way over here in the first place? I'm not sure, but now that we found blood outside the pool, it just might help us prove that there's more to this case than just accidental death. Hey, you're right. Orla certainly can't leave the pool after all. That's true, I guess. Speaking of coins, take a look at this. There are a few coins around the body here, too. You're right, boss, but where did they go? They aren't here anymore? You don't think somebody picked them up, do you? Huh. Good question. What about this little man? Oh, there's nothing here. What about the little man? Little baby man. Oh no, that child is hurt! What? Call an ambulance! Hey, it's just a dummy. It is? Oh, I mean, of course it is. I was just testing your response to an emergency. Why does it look like that boy got bullet holes in him? Well, I guess we just found out that you don't bluff well under pressure. Ugh. I guess I'll just have to keep practicing then. I wonder what the dummy is for anyway? Oh, that? We use it to train Orla. It's smaller than a human, but it does the job. Some of our tricks can be pretty dangerous, so Orla practices them on the dummy first. Forget the tricks. Those bite marks look pretty dangerous. Oh, those aren't bullet holes. Are they Orla bite marks?
Oof marks.
Fucking hell. Looks like we just found that giant octopus prop's missing leg. It's not a leg! Wow, I bet you could get a whole lot of carpaccio from a giant leg like that. Ooh, let's go to the ocean and try to catch a giant octopus of our own. Yeah, but even if we did catch one, how are you planning to slice it up? What? Kind problem. That's what man invented chainsaws for? I've never seen anyone so hell-bent on chomping down on some giant octopus. Well, I doubt we could catch one that big anywhere near the shore anyway. The more roadblocks you throw out, the more I want to do it, you know? Oh my god, she's just me. Ooh, I can't wait to get started.
Say no, the more it makes me want to do it.
Yeah, exactly. It would appear that Operation Discourage Insanity has backfired. I relate so strongly to Athena. There's a broken sword here. The tip of the blade is missing. Guess it just broke off. Don't tell me it happened when Athena fell over. You better not be trying to pin the blame on me, boss. What? No, of course not. No use trying to hide it. It's written all over your face. Besides, the broken part isn't even here. How could it have been my fault? I'd better watch what I think or I'll get every little thing thrown back into my face. Alright, let's look at the little spot, I guess. Is that it? I guess so. Hey, look at this mark on the floor. What do you suppose it is? Do you want to stand on it again? That's where we want to stand when we play volleyball with Orla. God damn it. Volleyball, huh? Yeah, if we stand there, she'll spike the ball right at us. So, when Orla spiked the ball at me earlier, that was one of her tricks? Doesn't mean she hates me? Nah, she wanted to play with you. She loves volleyball. She used to play with the captain all the time. Aw, Sasha looks so sad. Okay, time to snap out of it. This is no time to be all dejected and mopey like a blobfish. That's right. Time to put on a smile and stay strong, right? What's a blobfish? Or do I want to know? No, yeah, Phoenix knows what a Phoenix doesn't know what a blobfish is. He doesn't want to know because they're really ugly.
I mean, they look fine when they're underwater. It's just that the only time people know about this is when they're horribly depressurized so much that they like burst.
Yeah.
It's pretty sad. It's pretty sad.
It's pretty sad. Hey, Sasha, would you happen to know anything about this coin? Oh, I guess I missed one. I just finished cleaning up the rest of them. You picked up all the coins already? That's right. After the police mentioned finished their investigation, they gave me the go-ahead. It's really slipping in there now. I haven't found them all yet, though. I'm still missing a few. Well, if there aren't any beside the pool, maybe they're in the pool. Let's go to that ladder over there and take a peek at the bottom of the pool, boss. This seems like a bad idea, but sure. Orla's gonna drown us. Oh, there's so many. Look, I think I see something at the bottom of the pool. I knew it. Want me to go down there and check? You can't jump in dressed like that. You'll drown under the weight of your clothes. No, I won't. I'm a pretty good swimmer, you know. Be that as it may, that pool's really deep. I doubt you can hold your breath that long. But maybe Sasha can? Anime? Not anime. Phoenix, look at all these coins I found at the bottom. Thanks, Sasha. So there really were more of them down there, huh? We seem to be finding them all over. I wonder how many there are altogether. Including the ones I put away, there are 300 of them. They're for the show. Sounds like they'd be heavy. About 7 pounds, I'd say. A little lighter than a stringfish. Well, I'd better go put these coins away where they belong. So, 7 pounds of coins scattered around the scene, one of them with blood on it. They have to be related to the case. I wonder how the blood got on that one coin. Wait a minute. Could it be... Remember how Detective Fulbright said that they couldn't find a murder weapon? Well, what if these coins were the weapon? Huh? How could a little coin kill a grown man? Well, one coin by itself isn't much of a threat, but 300 coins together could definitely be used as a weapon. All you'd have to do is put them in a bag, throw them.
Throw them at once. Throw a handful.
Yeah, pocket coins. If you put 7 pounds of coins in a bag and swung it at somebody, it would make a pretty formidable blunt instrument, wouldn't it? It would explain how blood got on this coin. Oh, I get it. If that bag of coins is the weapon, then we can use it to prove Orla's innocence. But I don't see anything resembling a coin bag around here. Maybe the killer took it with them. Yeah, it would certainly make it look like Orla did it if they did. You know what I think, Mr. Wright? The bloody coin alone should be enough to prove this might have been a murder. I agree. It shows the possibility of a human killer rather than Orla. Yes! This is just what we needed! Let's go show this coin to Detective Fulbright and Mr. Plume right away! Good idea. Let's hope they're still at the Pub O'Danger. The Pub O'Danger. The Pub O'Danger. PUBG. Oh, you're back. So, did you find anything?
Of course he didn't.
Remember, even if you don't succeed, it's the effort you make that's important. Is he trying to console me? Let's show them the evidence we found. The one that proves to points to a human culprit. I can't read. Right, because we won't let Orla be put down. Presents. I'm sus of Norma a little bit. Please take a look at this bloodstained coin. Man, she really freaking her shit, huh?
Cease and desist at once. What kind of man shows a lady blood?
Ugh. She doesn't have to get so worked up. What are you terrorizing this lady with? Come on now, let's see it. We found this coin beside the orca pool. We didn't see a large number of coins beside the pool, but not one with blood on it. We just learned there's 300 of these, weighing about 7 pounds altogether. Now, what do you suppose would happen if a person was assaulted with that many coins? What? So you're saying the coins would have been used like some kind of blunt weapon? If the blood belongs to the victim, then yes, it's entirely possible. But I wouldn't call it decisive proof that the real culprit was human. You wouldn't? Why not? Because there'd have to be something to put the coins in to make them into a weapon. Without that something, it's just not going to be enough to pass muster. But I will say that your theory does seem to warrant further investigation. I'll call the prosecutor's office and ask to reinvestigate from a possible criminal angle. You will? Thank you very much. I really hope Detective Fulbright can convince them. Oh, is that it? Oh no. You won't believe the answer I got. When I explained your passion for this case and the police's investigation, they said that the prosecutor I mentioned earlier would be willing to take this to court. Really? Oh. So does that mean a new suspect has emerged? No, I'm afraid not. To be frank, Prosecutor Blackwell said he just wants to prove that Orca's guilt in court. He's really bored. Why?
He looks at it and he just goes, "There's only one black and white creature that can exist, and it's me."
It's Prosecutor Blackwell that wants to prosecute Orla? That's fine, Detective. Thanks for arranging this for us. Well, I must say I'm taking this rather calmly. Oh god, sex Mario happened and scared me. Defending Orla in court was my idea from the start. And I'll do whatever it takes to save her.
I'm
In that case, I'll do whatever I can as well to see that justice is served. Mr. Plume, will you be a witness for the prosecution?
A trial for a killer whale? I never heard of such recklessness before in my life. But I will reveal the truth about this killer whale and then write all about it.
Ha ha ha! Sounds like a plan! Now, if you'll just come along with me. We have to prepare for tomorrow, and I still have to arrange for an autopsy.
Oh, I look forward to tomorrow. Until then, blue lawyer and yellow fan.
Okay, bye. Oh, I like her.
She's great.
She's great. I am not a fan. Well, at least we managed to get the case to go to trial. But how in the world do we defend an orca in court anyway? To be honest, I'm not really sure myself. Plus, Mr. Plume said Orla bit the victim. This trial sure isn't going to be easy. But I love a challenge. Then we ought to be just fine. Guess I should go over that swashbuckler spectacular you're watching this morning. Yeah, we can have a formal viewing back at the office. There's nothing decisive against Orla in the security tape, but that doesn't mean much. I'll just have to find a more concrete way to save Orla at tomorrow's trial, or else. Alright. To be continued. Are we gonna have the trial underwater? Alright.
Court of Poseidon. And the judge does sort of look like Poseidon.
He does. Hey, we're onto something here. We have to have an Ace Attorney game set in Atlantis now.
Yeah, we gotta have it. Atlantean attorney.
Yeah. All right, let's take a little break. We'll be back. Ah, I'm back.
Welcome back.
It's time.
It is time
Time to go to court and defend an orca.
to defend the whale's honor.
We have to. We must.
Do you think we're gonna have a whale of a time?
Mina,
Yes.
no puns. The game does it enough.
I like puns.
But, have you considered puns are bad?
Let's agree to disagree on this issue because I don't see these convincing you.
No. Good morning, Mr. Right. Good morning. Chipper as ever this morning, I see. I'm just thankful we actually get to have a trial for Orla. As a matter of fact, I just went a few laps around the courthouse to get extra pumped. And then I splashed my face with some water to get the sleep out of my eyes. Oh, I also queued the Swashbuckler video so we can watch it anytime. Oh, good. It's not gonna be like some serenade shit, is it?
Yeah, you can skip it.
Okay. Thanks. It just might help her case. So can I watch it now? You know what? At least it doesn't look like shit.
Yeah, at least it's actually well animated.
I want to watch it again, actually. It's really cool.
It is really cool.
Captain Orla, he made it just in time.
You know what? Maybe I am doing her voice pretty well.
Yeah, you sure are.
What's worse, Serenade repeating or the Blue Badger security feed repeating? Serenade.
Yeah, because at least the Blue Badger only came up like 5 times instead of like the 17 times the
And
Serenade
also,
videos came up.
it doesn't look like total dog shit.
I mean, it does. It's just in grainy footage and zoomed out.
Yeah.
You can't tell it looks like dog shit.
Well, no, I think it does look better than the Serenade thing. Like, specifically, 3D Clavier looks like awful.
Orange Man bad.
Definitely. Like, he looks better. He looks worse than Meekins in that cutscene. I think. By the way, you have some serious dark circles. Did you stay up late watching this? What? Me? No, I, just woke up early, that's all. Guess I need to cover them up. I get ragged on enough as it is by Prosecutor Blackwell. Speaking of being pumped, I'm pretty fired up for this trial, too. It's been a while. That explains why your hair is spikier than usual. I mean, look at it. It's all super pokey and prickly and stuff. It's amazing. That was a compliment, right? Good luck, Mr. Nick. I'll be cheering you on from the gallery. Thanks, Pearls. It's been so long, I'm actually a little nervous.
Morning, Mr. Lawyer.
It's really nice of Pearls to come.
Yeah.
Maybe she's a witness, actually.
And Rhymes is here, too.
Yeah. Oh, Mr. Rhymes, you came to watch the trial?
Yeah, Sasha's back at the aquarium with the orca. So I thought I'd better come here to watch for her.
Well, don't you worry. We're gonna win for Orla. Isn't that right, boss? Right. One unprecedented trial coming right up. We do it. We defend the orca.
They're playing the No More Heroes boss theme Orca Force.
Court is now in session for the trial of Orla Shipley? Aura?
Yeah, they just call her Orla. Her legal name is Aura.
Oh. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Must we waste words on this?
Prosecutor Simon Blackwell. Known as the Twisted Samurai, he's a prosecutor who's also a convicted felon. They say he never conducts a trial without his loyal hawk Taka by his side. Mr. Wright, it's been quite a while since I've seen you like that. The lawyer image suits you. You look younger somehow. He does look younger, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Thank you, Your Honor. And you look as young as ever yourself. He's like a little baby boy again. They really just, like, completely undid everything from Apollo Justice, huh?
I mean, he's got broader shoulders now. He's got a dad bod.
Yeah. Well, I have to keep up with you folks after all. By the way, has the defendant arrived in court yet?
Really, you jest, your boldness. Did you not receive the memo? The defendant, Orla Shipley, is an orca at the Shipshape Aquarium.
An orca? Arrangements for this trial were made only yesterday, so I didn't have time to review. But an orca as a defendant, it's patently absurd.
Direct your comments to the defense. He's the absurd fellow who insisted on defending the orca in court in the first place.
Absurd or not, I will carry out my duty to defend my client. Your duty to defend your crying act? Don't you mean your crying orca, Mr. Wright? What the fuck?
He's got bad hearing.
He's got real bad hearing, he's getting old.
If we are to proceed, we must treat the orca as we would any other defendant. Every soul, be it man or beast, is of equal value. The question is whether that soul is painted in black or white. Take Taka, for example. He is as human a spirit as you and I.
Cool. The real question is, am I in for more pain, as always?
He's like, alright, so is this prostitute going to abuse me or make fun of me?
One of the two. Orca or not, I suppose the defendant is still a defendant. And I vow to render my verdict fairly and impartially. Now then, Prosecutor Blackwell, your opening statement, if you would.
I suppose I can hardly leave it to someone who knew nothing of the defendant. Very well. Listen carefully. The orca murdered the owner of Shipshape Aquarium and the aquarium's orca pool. The orca apparently toyed with the victim mercilessly as he died.
A sadistic orca? What a chilling thought. And where exactly is this defendant now?
Inside this.
Wow. They shrunk her down, huh? A cell phone, Prosecutor Blackwell.
Time marches on, your boldness, with or without us. I borrowed this TV phone from the aquarium to allow us to interact with the orca.
A TV phone, you say? TV phone. Very well. The court accepts it into evidence. A TV phone. Man. Advanced technology that didn't really advance in the way that they thought it would, huh?
The weird thing is, this is 2013 when this game came out. This is post-iPhone. This is 5 years post-iPhone.
Why didn't they just make it an iPhone?
I don't know.
That's weird.
We will be able to view the defendant in question on this large monitor. Fulbright, prepare for transmission.
This large monitor. Ha ha ha! You got it, Prosecutor Blackwell! Ugh.
I'm just imagining him saying that as he leaves the stand.
Oh. I see.
We will proceed with the defendant on telecast.
So that is the orca that stands accused, is it? Aw, she's waving her flipper at us. Maybe she's cheering us on? Orla, wish Phoenix and Athena luck. Aw, she eat a fish. Oh, it's quite cute, isn't it? And this adorable creature is suspected of killing a man. Orla's really pouring on the charm, huh?
She is far from cute. She's a violent, reckless animal.
That's right! The name's Bobby Fulbright, and I'll take over the explaining from here. Now, if I could direct your attention to this diagram of the crime scene. Following the report of an orca attack, we, the police, raced on over to Shipshape Aquarium. There, we found a guest who says she saw the orca and the victim from the visitor's corridor. As the witness was watching, the orca suddenly went crazy and attacked the victim. The orca was the only one there, therefore no one else could have committed the crime. It's not quite finished, but I have a portion of the autopsy report here. Huh. You don't have the whole thing?
No, I thought it would take a long time to like, do accurate
Yeah, I guess so. I can't imagine the terror of being attacked underwater by such a large creature.
What attack it did. Prepare yourself for the grisly details, your boldness. The prosecution moves to introduce our witness, Fulbright.
You got it, Prosecutor Blackwell. In justice we trust. One brave lady whose fine sense of justice compelled her to speak, coming right up. Hey, Norma.
How dare you make me wait? Don't you know I'm a busy woman?
The name Norma always just makes me think of Norma from Twin Peaks.
Good.
Whom I like a lot.
She's very good. I could have written an entire book for all the time I spent in that lobby.
Prosecutor Blackwell.
Well? I am Norma de Plume, and I'm a non-fiction writer.
Am I the only one who isn't telepathic here? Looks like she can read into people's words just as well as I can read into people's hearts. Not everything needs to be a competition, Athena. What? Norma de Plume, the great non-fiction writer, Miss Norma de Plume herself? I've read all of your works and enjoyed them immensely. Your million seller, The Great Grief of the Great Thief, is one of my favorites.
Oh, are you a fan, Your Honor? I could give you my autograph if you'd like.
Wait a second. I could swear you looked much different in the photos in your book.
Well, I used ones from 10 years ago in my book, so the paparazzi won't harass me.
The judge seems so shocked. The visual disconnect must really be doing a number on his honor's head.
Can we get started, please? I find you to be lacking as a judge. You will see your debut in my books.
Such harsh comments! You really must be the real Norma de Plume.
The title of that last book seems to imply that she wrote like an expose on Mask the Mask.
Yes, yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Like, she wrote about Look at Me and, Ron Delight.
Yeah.
God, Desiree's so hot.
You say it while wearing her goggles?
yeah. Who knew Mr. Plume was so famous?
Enough jabbering. Tell the court what you saw and keep it brief. I would thank you to order me around.
To not order me around.
I am perfectly willing to tell everyone what I witnessed. It was the moment of the murder.
Very well then. Please proceed with your testimony.
I went to Shipshape Aquarium to see the killer whale. As I was watching the killer whale from the visitors corridor, it suddenly went crazy. I saw the killer whale bite the victim to death with its huge mouth and deadly teeth.
Man, you sure saying killer whale a lot.
Attempting to remain calm, I reported the incident to the police immediately.
It's almost like people are specifically saying killer whale to make it seem more dangerous than it is. That adorable defendant really did all of that. It must be much more vicious than it looks.
Now deliver your judgment so I may carry out the sentence.
Objection!
The defense would like to do some defending first, if that's alright.
Must you drag this out with your tomfoolery?
The defense always has the right to cross-examine the witness, you know.
Fellow inmate told me just this morning. If you want something signed, all you need is the document and a witness.
Let me guess. They were convicted for contract fraud, right?
All we need in this case is the evidence and a witness to convict. It's as simple as that.
He didn't even dignify that with a response. She's like, oh shit, he got me.
Yeah, it's just like, ah, shoot.
Looks like I guessed right. That's fun.
I love Blackwell's weird prison stories.
Yeah, they're very fun. He's a fun character.
He's great, and he's hot too. He's so hot.
He's very hot. Sorry, but as Miss Sykes said, the defense has every right to cross-examine. Isn't that correct, Your Honor? Oh wait, I just remember I don't have the bot on. Hold on. Hold on. Turn the bot on. There we go. Yes, of course. You may proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
I shall relish the sight of you thrashing around in vain.
Alright. I mean, this is technically true, right?
I mean, you should check the new evidence that you got.
The new evidence that I got, like the autopsy report?
Yeah.
Cause of death, contusion from head trauma, bruised all over body, death thought to be the result of orca attack. Estimated death under investigation. Oh, he didn't die from bites, he died from head trauma.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, that's not true. Right? Yeah.
Objection!
Sure. It would seem that you are mistaken, Mr. Plume.
I beg your pardon.
The autopsy report does indeed say death thought to be a result of orca attack. But the actual cause of death is contusion from head trauma, not being bitten.
What? But I'm sure the victim was bitten.
I don't believe that can be true. The security footage doesn't show anything of the kind.
Objection!
Just as I suspected. I knew you would peek at the footage behind Fulbright's back.
Well, what did you expect when he wouldn't play nice and share?
But unfortunately for you, the footage you saw was only one small part.
Huh?
Yesterday, after I decided to take this case into trial, I re-reviewed all the evidence. Taco, the evidence I gave you for safekeeping.
Huh? Guess that hawk is higher up on the pecking order than Fulbright in Blackwell's book. Very well. Let's review the footage. Oh. Well, fuck. What's this? The orca is biting the victim. No way! I have to say that this appears to be very damning evidence. Can I look at it? No, it's not added. It's not actually added to evidence yet. Oh.
There you go.
There we go. I want to look at it. Camera? Huh. Orla doesn't have the hat in the first one. What the fuck? Does she? No, she doesn't.
No.
So what, you telling me she got the hat and killed the man in a minute?
I mean, if the man was wearing the hat.
I like how she is slightly moved.
Yeah.
This seems like a little spot the difference game, isn't it?
Yeah, see, in Grey's Attorney, there's actually a spot the difference game. And the way it worked on the 3DS was it used stereoscopy, so you just turn on the 3D and it would kind of like blend the images together.
Oh, that's so cool.
It was really, really cool, yeah. But since it's on Switch and PC now, they use the most inelegant solution possible, which is just saying, just cross your eyes, bro.
Oh my god.
For someone like me who's got very poor depth perception, there'd be no way that would be possible because my eyes are such different strengths.
Yeah.
So fortunately, they give you an option. This is basically just show me what it is. Just solve it for me.
Oh, that's good. No, I can't believe Orla really bit him.
And there's more. Look at this. This photograph was taken while the body was being examined.
There seems to be a strange bruise on the victim's right wrist.
I'll have the criminal lab examine the bruise and calculate its relevance to the case at hand. What's important right now is the evidence that points to the orca as the killer. Look at the left side of the body. See the orca's tooth marks on the victim's clothes?
Yeah. Yes, they do appear to suggest that she did, in fact, bite the victim. But there's no blood. There's no blood.
I told you so. And then the killer whale swam up towards the surface with the victim in its mouth.
However, in the autopsy report, the cause of death is contusion from head trauma.
Objection.
You are much too impetuous, right, Dono? Granted, the orca biting the victim was not the cause of death. The witness was mistaken about that.
Then what explanation is there for what the witness saw?
Do not say in the beginning the orca toyed with the victim mercilessly.
My goodness!
After killing the victim, the defendant swam around with the dead body in her mouth. Just like any other predator toying with its prey. I love how out of context the phrase "the defendant swam around with a victim in her mouth" was just such a patently absurd thing to say.
Yeah. So I'm thinking that Orla was actually trying to save him. Like, him getting knocked in the noggin made him fall into the pool, and then Orla was like, hey, I gotta help my friend, and brought him back up to the surface. Because that just makes more sense than whatever the fuck they're proposing. Mr. Wright, the hearts of the people in the gallery are suddenly filled with fear. Fear of Orla. So the defendant bit the victim after she had killed him. But if that's the case, then we must still figure out how the defendant killed the victim. Prosecutor Blackwell, do you have a sound theory to give to this court?
I wouldn't be standing here if I couldn't prove whether the orca's heart was black or white.
But Orla is black and white. Her body, I mean. Athena, please try not to provoke Prosecutor Blackwell.
This witness also observed the actual moment of the murder. Think backward, mistress. Think back to what you observed before the orca bit the victim. Yeah, Blackwell's not the only one to show Norma some respect. I like
Yeah,
him.
he's good.
Ah, I see what you're driving at. So that was the true moment of murder, was it? Now explain it in a way that even these simpletons can understand. There you go again, ordering me around. Stop that this instant. But whatever, I don't mind telling my story. I saw the killer whale before it toyed with a body as well.
Wait, did you voice Blackwell as Norma for a second there?
No, I just got a little bit too scratchy. I saw it the moment it killed the victim by headbutting him.
I zoned out for like half a second and I was like, wait. Orla killed the victim by headbutting him?
That's right. It rammed the victim over and over again. Recall the autopsy report stated that there were bruises all over his body. Recall as well how persistent the defendant can be when she's attacking a prey. And we all just saw the killer whale headbutting the victim in the footage, don't forget.
Footage backs up Mr. Plume's testimony. It would help if it was actually animated and not a still image.
Yeah.
But there's also something very important it does not show.
Now, do you see what a menace this killer whale is?
Objection!
I'm sorry, but I can't allow your testimony to stand unchallenged. Looking at this footage, the orca certainly seems to be headbutting something. But you'll note that the something is not the victim. Oh, there we go.
There you go.
There we go. I want to look away, but I can't. Even if it was the victim, you couldn't have seen him from where you were, could you?
What? Oh, well, I suppose not.
Mr. Plume, did you actually witness the victim getting headbutted by the defendant?
Let's see. Oh, I remember now. As I recall, a rock in the shape of a skull was obstructing my view.
So, are you admitting that you couldn't see the victim?
Yes, I suppose I am. However, immediately after the headbutting, the victim came floating up. He came out from behind the skull-shaped rock and his body was all limp. What else could I think except that the killer whale was headbutting the victim?
Objection!
But if you didn't actually see the moment of attack itself, then it's pure conjecture.
Objection!
Must I do everything around here? How dare you speak so rudely to me? There's no need for hysterics. Clear your mind and recall how you reached your conclusion. Though you couldn't see what the orca was attacking, you didn't need to, did you? Because you knew she was behaving exactly as she had only 1 year prior.
She has a record.
A body count.
She's got a body count.
Oh.
1 year ago.
That's right, yes, that's it. That's how I knew the killer whale was headbutting the victim.
I'm sorry, but could someone explain exactly what happened a year ago?
If you must know, a very similar incident occurred only last year in which the defendant murdered her trainer.
What? The orca murdered her trainer, you say? What? Is this really true? This is not looking good for us.
It's all in this book.
That book? The Killer Whale? That's Mr. Plume's latest work. I was just thinking of picking that up. Huh. Who dat?
Very pretty.
Very pretty. Oh, it's Lucina.
Last year, the defendant killed a trainer in the middle of a show. The orca headbutted and bit the victim.
The same thing she's accused of in this case. Huh. I never want to go to the beach again. No, now everyone's even more convinced that Orla did it. We were doing so well, but now everyone in the room has a bad impression of Orla. I don't want to think she did it, but it's hard to keep on believing in somebody who can't even tell me her side. Aww. Phoenix, Athena, you gotta believe in Orla. There's no way she killed anybody. You gotta save her. Please, I'm begging you. Sasha. What am I doing doubting my client like this? This is the time to be strong. I believe in Orla, and I'm ready to fight for our clients. I'll take everybody in this courtroom on if I have to. She'll fight everybody. Don't you worry, Sasha. We won't give up on Orla. We'll defend her to the very end. Thank you. Thank you, both of you. Aww. Orla's cute.
Yeah, how can you distrust a face like that?
Yeah. We're Orla's lawyers. Who else but us can save her? We can't give up on her now.
For an instant there, you were afraid of the orca, weren't you, right, Dono? When you saw the photograph of the victim from a year ago, you turned paler than me.
Okay, so can I look at this now?
And I'm already a pasty-ass motherfucker.
But like, there's no... Again, with this one, there's no bite marks on her body.
On the walkie-talkie.
On the walkie-talkie. Interesting. That's the same kind of bite marks we saw on the dummy, too.
Yeah.
She's missing a tooth.
Look how
Right?
cute she is in the picture below, though.
She's very cute. I like her.
She's a happy, chubby orca.
Aww. Wait, is she missing 2 teeth?
I don't know, I can't count.
But like, so there's 2 here, right? And then there's not 2 here. There's like a gap. Huh. Interesting. And as the dummy's not in our evidence or anything, is it? Watch the tape again. So... Huh. Huh. Alright. He saw right through me.
It's obvious you've neither the guts nor the determination to defend the orca.
It's true that Orla can't speak, and I don't know her thoughts. But there's a certain someone who believes in Orla with all her heart. I respect the trust she has in Orla, so I'm willing to believe in Orla too.
And what do you know about orcas? Nothing. That's what. He just kind of snapped to that pose. That was weird.
Yeah, that was very weird.
You just like the fancy turnaround one.
Yeah.
So allow me to fill you in.
God, I wish Jotaro Kujo was here. He'd help.
Do you have any idea why orcas are also called killer whales? Because they are cunning and merciless predators that hunt and kill even true whales.
Is that true?
That is true. Orcas are freaking sadistic MFers in real life.
Oh,
like in
no.
nature.
Orla!
There's a video. There's a video that someone captured of a bunch of killer whales torturing a stingray for like several minutes on end.
Well, that's what they get.
And they didn't even eat it. Like they just let its corpse float to the bottom of the sea when they were done with it.
That was the stingray that killed Steve Irwin. Got what was coming to him, the bastard.
Justice is slow.
So killer whales really are killers. What terrifying creatures indeed.
I can't bear to hear any more of such rubbish as trusting a killer. Can you, your boldness?
No matter what you say, I will continue to believe. I don't give up that easily, you know. Orcas are just big dolphins, that's true.
Got it. You don't know when to give up, do you? Very well. I will give you a chance to prove just how determined you are.
I mean, that's kind of Phoenix's whole thing. He just doesn't give up.
Witness, spare no quarter, and lay the full truth on them. Oh, but of course, that's what I do after all.
Prosecutor Blackwell, what would you have the witness testify about?
I shall have her testify about what she saw, and what she heard.
What she heard?
No, I said
Very
what she
well.
heard.
Mr. Bloom, please tell the court what you saw and what you heard. Are whales big dolphins or dolphins small whales?
I think dolphins are small whales, because every dolphin is a whale, but not every whale is a dolphin. Just like how
Rectangles and squares.
every Pop-Tart's a ravioli, while not every ravioli is a Pop-Tart.
That's the second time in as many cases that you brought this up.
Third, actually.
Third?
I'm gonna do it every time, just for you.
Just for me, huh?
Yep.
Alright.
The killer whale's behavior was exactly the same as a year ago. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. I was calm when I saw it start to headbutt, but when the pirate-having victim came floating up, I let her scream.
Came floating up? So the orca displayed the same behavior as during the incident a year ago.
That's right. It was not just simple cries, it was singing. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. It kept headbutting while it sang a swashbuckler spectacular song. That's right, it was singing the same song it sang in the aquarium stage show back then. It was singing while it was headbutting. Oh, it was perfectly horrible.
Man, we're really driving home the point that it was singing, huh?
It's important.
I don't see a single obvious inconsistency with this testimony. It's clear I won't be able to take apart your statements with evidence alone. Mr. Wright, now would be a good time for me to put my skills to work. It's time to show what analytical psychology can really do. You seem pretty confident. Let me guess, you noticed the contradiction between the testimony and her emotions? You bet I did, and once we expose it, we just might be able to crack her. No, scratch that. Nigga will definitely be able to. So, let's give your knowledge of analytical psychology a try. You got it, boss. A complete analysis of Mr. Plume's heart coming right up. Please don't give us another tutorial of it. Though I guess these would have to be fairly guided for them to work in general. Oh, it's not. Okay.
Good.
Good.
I bet she slides in like, hello, chat.
Yeah, yeah. No, you weren't. You weren't calm at all. Mr. Plume, Orla really frightened you with her headbutting, didn't she?
Don't be absurd. I certainly was not frightened by the likes of any killer whale.
It must have been something else. Wait, what? Really? Oh.
However, I do remember being very afraid for some reason while I was doing that.
It sounds like maybe you saw something we haven't discussed yet. Take your time and try to remember what it was. What did you see? This is practically turning into a counseling session.
I saw something. Oh! Oh! I remember now.
Ooh, what'd you see? Okay, good. Now, if you could please tell the court what you saw.
I saw bright red blood. The killer was ramming caused the victim to bleed. There was a great cloud of blood.
What?
Yes, that's it. That's why I was so sure. That's when I knew that a killer whale had killed a person the second time.
Well, that was a very compelling statement indeed. Looking at this again, there does appear to be something that could be a cloud of blood. So her terror was a reaction to blood, was it? That would certainly explain what happened yesterday. Oh, she does have an aversion to blood, doesn't she? Which I guess any normal person would have.
I was badly injured during an interview once. Ever since then, I've been terrified of blood. That's so hardcore.
Oh, yeah.
What kind of interview was she in that she got, you know, almost murked?
Probably with a serial killer, if I were to hazard a guess.
Joe Dark, the Joe Dark
Joe
file.
Dark! He tried to kill her! No, it was the killer. The killer.
The killer.
The killer.
The very sight of it dreadfully upsets my delicate sensibilities.
Actually, no, the killer wouldn't do that. He only does it for contract work. He wouldn't kill her in an interview. This is a bad turn. If Mr. Plume saw blood, then does that mean Orla really did attack the victim?
It would appear that orcas are even more vicious than I am. So how does it feel to be thoroughly rammed by your own cross-examination rights, Dono? Phrasing, boy. Phrasing.
Well, what do we do now, boss? Ugh. The testimony was not at all what I expected to hear. Wait a minute. There's still some discord left in Mr. Plume's heart. What? You mean there's more? Yes, but there's no telling what it is. It could be something even more damaging. Ugh. Is there even anything left of our case to damage? Well, whatever it is, we have to face it head on. Athena, you believe in Orla, right? If so, there's no reason for us to shy away from the truth. Yeah, you're right. I know we can handle the truth, whatever it is, so let's delve a little deeper. You've got it, boss! I like how to activate widget, she does a little smiley face.
Yeah, it's very
really
cute.
It's really
It's
cute.
got like the half moon design that her earrings do too.
Yeah.
It's her
Okay.
signature.
Killer whale suddenly started singing. And then... Is blood! After it started headbutting, I saw that awful blood and was terrified. I mean, both of these make sense, right?
Yeah.
But when the pirate hat and victim came floating up, I let out a scream.
And yet.
And yet what? Is that
The
one
back
weird?
one?
Huh. Wait, you didn't see him enter the pool? Huh. Wait, this is weird.
Focus on these last two for now.
Yeah. So why was she... Okay, so frightened makes sense, because it's blood. She's scared of blood.
Yeah.
And the shock makes sense, because blood is happening, right?
Mm-hmm.
And here... she's less frightened.
Yeah, which is weird, right?
That
Her
is weird,
body's
because
scared.
there's still blood. Huh? Her fear appears to lessen here at the statement. Mr. Plume, weren't you afraid when you saw the victim with blood coming out of him?
My, that's a very good question. I was shaken after witnessing a murder, yes, but then the blood seemed to disappear.
Disappear? And why do you suppose that was?
Simple, it was because of the pirate hat. After the killer whale put the hat on, the cloud of blood disappeared.
Huh?
Objection!
And how exactly does that work?
How should I know? I'm just telling you what I remember, Blue Boy.
Wait a minute. From whom was this blood that Mr. Plume saw actually coming from? It was coming from Orla. Then the hat blocked the blood.
Take that!
Consider this. Maybe the one who was bleeding wasn't the victim.
I beg your pardon, what kind of ridiculous nonsense is that? There was no one else in the pool besides the victim.
Oh, I wouldn't say there was no one else. It is an orca pool after all.
What? And where is this alleged injury on the defendant?
I'm not sure, but if simply wearing the pirate hat made the blood disappear, then the blood must have been coming from somewhere on Orla's head.
What?
And we have Orla on cam, so we could take the hat off.
The orca's head? What are you prattling on about now?
Please think about it again, Mr. Plume. Think back to what you really saw.
That is... The one who was bleeding was not the victim, but the killer whale? I remember now, there wasn't any blood coming out of the victim after all.
Ah. Pirate hat. Is that why the hat is red in the... Wait, is that why the hat is red in the profile?
No, it's like pink.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
That's her hat. That's her hat, not Jack's.
Okay.
Her special hat.
Her special hat. Bye-bye. We did it! Analytical psychology got us what we needed from her. That was a huge help, Athena. It was also pretty dicey for a while, though. Well, this is a surprise. The blood the witness saw was the defendant's, not the victim's. That is correct, and since there was no blood coming from the victim, there's only one thing we can conclude. That what Mr. Plume witnessed was not the moment of the murder, as she claims. Ah.
Objection!
I thought you were unarmed, but it turns out you were concealing a sword all along. Nevertheless, it's far too dull to cut the bone.
Meaning...
I grant that what the witness saw was not the victim's blood, but it proves nothing. After all, being around doesn't always result in a wound that bleeds, does it?
But... Hello? There's blood. Also, there's a coin with blood on it.
Depth of internal hemorrhaging is also a possibility.
He has a point there.
If you were to challenge me to a duel, you need a sharper blade than that, right, Dono? I demand evidence that proves the witness did not see the moment of the murder.
Ugh! There must be something. Think, Phoenix. If I'm correct, then the victim's death occurred before the Plume saw it. Or after?
It would have had to be before, right?
Why?
Because the time of death was estimated around 10:10, and that's basically when she saw it.
Oh yeah, that's true. If the victim was already dead when Orla started their headbutting, then that would mean he died sometime before Mr. Plume was watching her. The events Mr. Plume witnessed took place at around 10:10 a.m. I must have something that can tell us about what happened before 10:10 a.m. The coin?
Check the security footage.
What about it?
That's before 10:10 a.m., right?
Oh yeah, that is before 10 a.m.
Take that!
The music didn't stop. We've only seen the footage from 10:09 and to 10 a.m. 10:10 a.m. Which means there's still footage going further back that we need to check. Your Honor, I request that all of the security footage be played for the court. All of the footage. Mr. Plume witnessed the cloud of blood at around 10:10 a.m. But I believe the victim was already dead by that time. So your assertion is that the murder took place before Mr. Plume arrived? Exactly. The security camera footage starts at 10 o'clock a.m. when the aquarium opened. What? Shouldn't the footage be running all the time? And I believe there was vital evidence in the 10 minutes before.
You are quite the gambling man, right, Dono? Are you honestly willing to risk everything on those mere 10 minutes?
I've been on slimmer chances before, but when he puts it that way...
Hold it!
My boss is no coward, Prosecutor Blackwell, so I suggest you get ready to eat humble pie. Uh-oh. I can't back down now.
I love how Athena's big mouth gets him into trouble a lot.
Yeah, Athena's like, no, we got this, dude. And Phoenix is like, yeah.
They didn't.
Sure, I guess we got this. Well, if the defense is that confident in its importance. Prosecutor Blackwell, the security footage.
All right.
Roger, I have the rest of the security footage right here. Very well. Please play it for the court. Please, please have something for me. Is this anime? This is not anime. This is what it looked like at 10:10 a.m. The witness can be seen here. Alright, I'll just back the footage up to the beginning now. Is it anime?
It's a slideshow.
Oh, God. It appears that Mr. Plume hasn't arrived yet at this point. Now to see if I can find something from before this point in time. What? How did they hurt? This really is going to be a spot the difference sort of thing, isn't it? Is that it? Yep, that's all the footage there is. Well, Mr. Wright, did you see what you were looking for? What? We got nothing.
Well, right, Dono. Those were the 10 minutes you placed your bet on. Did you see anything of significance?
Did I see anything important? I better think about this carefully. Were they added? Was it added?
No.
No. Did we see anything important?
Then the game said you got nothing.
Yeah. Then how did Orla start bleeding?
You didn't see that, though.
Yeah, but how did that happen?
I don't know.
Shut up! We can see nothing of importance in that footage.
Just as I thought.
You're right about that! That section was completely meaningless! It doesn't show a thing! That's why I didn't submit it as evidence!
Objection!
God, it really does sound like a 12-year-old boy doing the objection. It's so weak. No, it's just the opposite. Huh? What do you mean by that? In this 10 minutes of footage, something important that should be there isn't there. Detective Fulbright, this footage should have been submitted as evidence. What? Are you questioning the way I carry out my duty to justice? Mr. Wright, explain yourself, please. What is this important thing that you say should be in the footage but isn't? The blood? The blood. Right? Wait, but also how did he get in the water, right?
Exactly, yeah. We would have been down there for 10 minutes at least.
So should I present the photo of the body or the camera?
The body, I think.
Take that!
The important thing we should see in the footage is the victim himself, Jack Shipley. I don't know about you, but I didn't see him get in the pool in that footage. Oh! Oh, that's right! If the victim is not shown entering the pool in this footage, it means that he must have been there by the skull rock during those 10 minutes. But no human being can hold their breath underwater for that long. Wait a minute! Are you saying... When the security camera started up at 10 a.m., the victim was already dead. What? Alright. Order! Order in the court! If that's the case, then when was the victim murdered? I don't know, Your Honor. But we now know it had to have been sometime before 10 a.m. Therefore, this footage can no longer be called decisive evidence against my client. Oh, so that means Rhymes no longer has an alibi for the murder.
There's no one else who could have killed the victim.
Man, it's cool how we, as the players, establish an alibi for Rhymes. And then the game was like, no, actually, he doesn't have an alibi. Huh. Not necessarily. The defense believes that the true culprit may have been human. And we have evidence to back up our theory as well.
Ooh, now. I would be very interested in seeing this evidence.
You've seen it. The defense's trump card, that thing we found during our investigation yesterday. I wouldn't go so far as to call it decisive, but now's the time to play it. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please submit your evidence. The coin.
Take that!
What's this? A coin? Yes, a fake coin used in the aquarium's pirate show. We found it beside the pool. This coin is quite possibly the real murder weapon. This tiny little coin is the murder weapon? Mr. Wright, if this is another one of your bluffs.
As they say, the bolder the presentation, the less confident the solicitor.
Huh? This
Like
is no
a
bluff.
door-to-door salesman.
Oh, I see. And this isn't the only coin. There are 300 of these coins altogether, weighing a total of about 7 pounds. This one just happens to have blood on it.
Did you have the blood analyzed to see whose it is?
Not yet. But there were coins scattered all around the body, and the victim had a head wound. Taking these things into account, I believe it has to be the victim's blood. So, to put it together, we have about 7 pounds of coins by the side of the pool. One of them with a blood stain on it. I think the answer is pretty clear here. Your Honor, the defense proposes that the victim was killed beside the pool. The side of the pool? But if the murder took place there, it would be difficult to say the orca did it.
I realize you're trying to defend your client, but that theory is preposterous. How could 300 coins possibly be made to hit someone all at once?
It'd be pretty easy if they were in a bag or something of that nature. And so, where's this bag the coins were in? Unfortunately, Your Honor, we recovered nothing of the sort from the scene. It's possible the culprit took it with them. They took it. The true culprit used the coins as a blunt instrument to commit murder. They then threw the body into the pool before the security camera started up. Then they left, taking the bag the coins were in with them. They got rid of the evidence that points to a human culprit to pin the blame on Orla. Huh. That was brilliant, Mr. Wright. You found a way to introduce the possibility of a human perpetrator. Yeah, somehow. Let's hope my luck holds out. I wonder why Prosecutor Blackwell hasn't said anything. The possibility of a perpetrator other than the defendant has not been suggested. But if we hold this possibility to be true, then what did Mr. Plume witness?
That's right. I saw the killer will attack the victim. Just like it did a year ago, singing this song.
I guess there still is that. Even with somebody else as the culprit, Orla's behavior still seems pretty bizarre. I wonder why she did... I wonder why... What? Huh? I wonder why she was doing the same things she did half a year ago. I wonder why she was doing the same thing she did a year ago.
Game scripts are usually so tight, like the typos stand out a lot.
Yeah, it completely throws me off. But are they really that bizarre? What do you mean? To explain the inexplicable, all we have to do is turn our thinking around. Turn our thinking around, huh? Sounds good to me. I wasn't doing much thinking anyway. Time to give the old turn my thinking around method a try. Instead of trying to figure out why Orla did the same thing she did a year ago, I should consider the results that were produced by her behavior this time around. Orla sang a song, did some headbutts, and bit the victim. If the real culprit wanted to shift their suspicion onto Orla, then they would have needed to give people a reason to think Orla did it in the first place. Mr. Wright, as your lawyer, how do you explain your client's actions? I believe we should think of it in this way, Your Honor. What kind of effect did Orla's actions have on the case? Very well. Then why don't you explain it for the court? How did the defendant's actions affect the case? They created the witness. Mr. Plume focused her attention on the orca pool because she heard the song. The orca's act of singing a song created the witness. Created the witness? Isn't it possible that fabricating a witness was the real culprit's true intention? After all, Mr. Plume witnessed two things. She saw Orla headbutting something over and over, and she saw the orca bite the victim. Those two actions of Orla's might have been the real culprit's plot to make the witness think the orca was attacking the victim. Are you saying that the defendant was being manipulated by the true perpetrator? Exactly. And that would explain Orla's actions perfectly. But the defendant is an orca. Is it even possible to manipulate her? Yes, there is a way to manipulate Orla's behavior with this. Oh. That really narrows down the number of suspects, huh?
Yeah, it sure does.
Take that!
It's someone who works there. Is this a whistle? Yes, Your Honor. Trainers at the aquarium use whistles to issue commands to Orla. But in truth, anyone can do it, provided they know the right signals. Ah, that must be how they get Orla to do tricks for the pirate shows. The true culprit hid the body in a spot that couldn't be seen from the visitor's corridor. Then, when Mr. Plume appeared, they gave Orla the commands. In other words, Orla was manipulated by the culprit to perform a series of tricks.
What?
And as for you, Mr. Plume, you were manipulated by the true culprit to play the part of the witness. I have to fix my headphones really quick.
Norma de Plume was set up.
Alright, that's more comfortable.
Norma de Plume, writer extraordinaire, was used?
This is a very good close-up.
No.
Oh no! Come on! Mr. Plume, please do something about your attire. Ugh. That was one wardrobe malfunction I did not want to see. Come on!
Be nice.
Be nice. It would appear we need to shift our suspicion towards someone other than Orla. Prosecutor Blackwell.
Blackwell didn't say anything because he's a gentleman.
He is a gentleman. Please have the bloodstained coin analyzed.
You'll waste your breath.
I guess even Prosecutor Blackwell can't refute the possibility of a human suspect. You did it, boss! If the crime happened beside the pool, there's no way an orca could have done it! Now, if only we could find the bag the coins were in. In light of the new discovery, it would appear that the orca couldn't have done it. Exactly, Your Honor. If the blood of the coin proves to be that of the victim, we can unequivocally overturn Orla's accusation.
Objection.
Great.
Overturn the defendant's accusation? I think not.
My hair! My beautiful hair! Did it grow back immediately?
And another strand just fell down to take its place. It's such a fun detail.
It's very cute.
I wish he'd interacted with Apollo and Athena like that.
Yeah.
Yesterday, a new inmate was brought to the prison. He said, the moment you relax is when you're most vulnerable.
And what is this man going for?
He's merely a sneaky thief who enjoys a spot of fishing now and again.
Yeah?
But right down here would be easier to hook than any fish.
That hawk sure does love the judge's head. Wait, what's that? What's this? That coin from beforehand? Some sort of bag? bag? I don't think I'm gonna like this.
This is the coin bag the 300 coins were in. I believe you were looking for this.
Where'd you get that? How'd you get that?
I never said we didn't find it at the crime scene. The bag had blood in it, so naturally I had to send it to the crime lab.
And does the blood belong to the victim?
It does indeed, as there's a blood in the coin.
Then why'd you ask earlier, asshole? He knew!
The one thing you have to understand about Blackwell is that he loves messing with you more than any prosecutor ever has and ever will since here.
Oh, what a jerk. I knew it. So the blood on the coin did belong to the victim.
The bag was open and the coins had all spilled out. But the bag alone wasn't proof enough to say it was used as the murder weapon. However, thanks to the defense and their coin, I am more than satisfied that it was.
Prosecutor Blackwell, are you conceding that the true culprit committed the murder with a bag of coins?
I shall concede that the victim was put into the pool after his death. However, even with the bag, it doesn't change the fact that it was the orca that killed the victim.
What? How can you still suspect Orla?
You said the true culprit manipulated Orla's behavior. But Orla isn't the kind of orca that would let someone control her. If anything, Orla used the victim's behavior against him to murder him.
What are you talking about? That sounds like pure conjecture to me, bud. What? But... are you arguing that the orca manipulated a human being?
To prove it, I have summoned another witness. Marlon Rhymes. Take the stand.
Marlon Rhymes is a witness? Oh my god, is this guy gonna sell out Orla?
Well, don't just stand there. State your name.
Oh.
I told you I didn't want to be a witness. I thought one witness would be quite enough to prove the defendant's guilt. But apparently right donor will be satisfied until every stone is turned. Well, son of a... Alright, fine. If I gotta talk, then let's get this over with.
Mr. Rhymes doesn't seem like a willing witness. I wonder what Prosecutor Blackwell is going to have him testify about. So could we have your name and occupation for the record, witness? God damn it. You know what? That wasn't that bad. Oh my! I'm afraid I couldn't understand a word you said. Is that flip-flop music young people nowadays like? Flip-flop?
Hip-hop.
Hip-hop. So close, Your Honor. So close, and yet so far.
Oh, he must be a freaking fossil then. Like hip-hop's been a mainstream thing since like the 70s.
I like how we never get the judge in our court records, so we can't see exactly how old he is.
Yeah. Because this is going to take place in like 2027 at this point.
Yeah.
Like,
he's like he's like 200 years old.
Yeah, like in order for this dude to be like have grown up entirely, like his entire childhood and young adult life without hearing about hip hop, he must be over 100.
God. Please proceed with your testimony, witness, without the flip-flop.
Okay, fine. But I don't want to do this, I tell ya. I feel like I'm selling Sasha out. He's a nice guy.
He is a nice guy.
At about 10:10 a.m., I was in the staff room. I heard a loud noise from the pool room, so I went to the door to look in. I couldn't see the captain of the Orca, but I saw a bunch of coins scattered around. The Orca knows there's a certain spot people seem to play volleyball with her. I think maybe she knocked down stuff that was piled up there and hit the captain.
Wait, when did he say he went there?
At 10:10.
Oh, he didn't do that. So that gives us a little more info about the area around the Orca pool. Huh. The defendant made the stuff fall down?
Overturned crates and assorted props were scattered all about the pool room floor. There's no doubt that it was the orca that caused the mess.
But could she really have done that from within the pool?
As I said, the orca is the only one who could have performed such a feat. The pool and his room were tidied the night before, including his various odds and ends. But when our arriving barland checked into the scene, over 400 pounds of props had fallen. To move it all in one go would challenge even the brawny prisoner in the cell next to mine.
What is he? The jail gossip? He must be.
he's the one everyone tells the dirt to.
He's getting all the hot goss.
Yeah. Everyone's like, we're gonna be dead soon anyway, so I might as well tell you.
Yeah.
So how did 400 pounds of items fall at once? I'll tell you how. The orca pulled the cloth that was underneath him. A weight that would be all but impossible for a human to move. Was child's play to the orca.
Huh.
During a friendly game of volleyball, the defendant made the crates fall. And the bag of coins that was among the items fell on the victim's head and killed him.
Okay, then why did somebody take the... Oh, wait, you took the bag.
The orca then toyed with the victim's body underwater, which is what Mr. Bloom saw.
Objection!
But the witness only said he heard a loud noise. That doesn't automatically make it the sound of Orla making the items fall. Also, why did you only look in on the pool room anyway, Mr. Rhymes?
That orca sometimes makes a loud noise to summon her trainer. I'm still a newbie, so I don't really have a security card to get into the pool room yet. So if he tries to summon somebody, there isn't much I can do about it.
I see. So the witness couldn't enter the crime scene.
Objection!
If Mr. Rhymes couldn't enter the room, there's at least one thing he can't be sure about. His statement that the orca was playing volleyball is purely speculation.
Silence!
I mean, it's all speculation.
Whether the orca was actually playing volleyball or not is not the issue. Traces of the orca's saliva were found in the cloth that was underneath the crates. The important point is that the orca was the only one who could have moved the items.
The orca is the only one that could have moved the items. No, that's not true, actually. Because there's the crane system in that room, right?
Yep.
That could have moved it. Ugh. I have to discredit that statement somehow. If I don't, it'd mean that Orla was the culprit, even if the victim died beside the pool.
There's something really funny about seeing this dramatic black and white
Yeah.
image of a big happy orca with a mustache
It's
and
very
hat.
cute. Okay, you weren't. You quite literally were not. This. The calendar.
Objection!
I love the idea that he opens his mouth and says one line and be like, I'm gonna stop you right there, Haas.
No, you weren't, bud. You say you were in the staff room, but is that really true?
Of course it's true. Why would I lie about something like that?
Mr. Rhymes, have you ever seen this calendar before?
Hey, that's...
I see you recognize it.
Yeah, that's the rightful calendar. It's a big hit of the Shipshape Aquarium gift shop. Thank you for shopping at Shipshape.
Mr. Rhymes, please refrain from scattering fish around the witness stand.
Not to worry your boldness, Tucker will have him cleaned up in no time.
Hold on, the game just hitched slightly. I'm gonna save it. Taka will eat them all. He's gonna become a chubby bird.
A chubbird.
A chubbird. I guess that bird comes in handy now and then. Alright, Mr. Wright. We have all seen your cute souvenir. Now, if you wouldn't mind. No, Your Honor. This isn't my calendar. It was originally the witness's, but it came into the possession of a certain young lady.
Pearl is in the gallery sweating really hard.
She's like, oh shit. Oh no.
All beans.
Aw, beans. Mr. Rhymes and this young lady first met each other in the food prep room. After a mishap, their calendars got switched around. They ran into each other about 10:10 a.m. in the food prep room. So clearly, the witness was not in the staff room. In other words, there's no way he could have heard the noise in the pool room upstairs.
Arrgh. What's this? This is the first I'm hearing of any calendar.
That's because Mr. Rhymes and Pearls were keeping it a secret.
You lied to me. This transgression will not go unpunished.
So, Mr. Rhymes, you didn't hear the noise of the equipment falling after all, did you?
Okay, I admit I didn't hear the noise in the orca pool room myself. But somebody told me about it.
Who told you about it? Oh.
It was,
Dr. Crab. Unless you tell the truth, Mr. Rhymes, I can't save Orla. And I'm sure you know how sad that would make Miss Buckler.
I heard about it from Sasha.
What? From Miss Buckler? But that doesn't make any sense.
He was like really reluctant to sell her out.
Yeah. What is going on here?
Now it's the trainer's own words that drive the orca into a corner. How do you like being bitten by your own client, right, Dono?
Ugh. I certainly didn't see this coming.
Perfect timing. There was something I wanted to ask Miss Buckler about the orca. The prosecution called the trainer Miss Sasha Buckler to the stand.
Yes, I suppose it would be a good idea to hear what the Orca's trainer has to say. I don't know what Sasha's going to say, but I'll just have to meet it head on, whatever it is. We will take a 20-minute recess while the witness is summoned. Oh. How long is his testimony?
It's not very long. There's like a few pieces of evidence presented, and that's about it.
Okay, let's take a break, because I'm feeling a bit dizzy. I need to eat something. So,
That sounds good.
We'll be back real quick. Y'all sit tight.
Go get some hot dogs or a pizza.
I will go get up foods. Alright, I'm back with some food that I'm going to eat quick.
What you got?
I got lasagna.
Oh, I love lasagna.
Lasagna good. Leftovers from yesterday? Day before?
Wait, hold on. Does that mean that right now we're a big orange cat eating lasagna? The prophecy.
Yeah,
The prophecy.
the prophecy is fulfilled. We really are Garfield, aren't we?
There's no point in avoiding it any longer.
No. We have established that we are a big orange cat that like lasagna.
Yeah. It's fine. They're worse faced than Garfield.
Yeah, we could be Marmaduke.
Or Heathcliff.
Heathcliff is like... It's funny in an unfunny way, you know?
It's one of those things. It's like anti-humor. Like it's so unfunny that it wraps around to being hilarious.
Yeah, it's I like the ham helmet. Wait, is that Heathcliff? Yeah, that's Heathcliff. There's a ham parade too. Or meat parade? Meat parade.
See, Zarbo, I actually hate Sundays because that's when my work week begins.
I can hate Mondays because that's the day that we do Ace Attorney streams.
Yeah, I love Mondays for that reason.
Yeah, Mondays are good.
Sundays are my bummer day.
Yeah. Sundays are a good day for me because I get to take the day off from streaming and do whatever the fuck I want.
I'm hoping that when I finish vacation, my new work schedule will let me enjoy Sundays as well.
The new away screen reminds you of End of Ava. Why's that?
I guess because of the Candy Kong rising in the background, like the mass-produced Avas from End of Ava.
Oh, maybe, yeah. That's funny, because I was referencing End of Ava a lot in the latter half of Death Stranding. Like, literally, that game almost gets to the point that it's talking about the instrumentation project.
That makes sense. Kojima's pretty attached to that kind of social bonding type stuff.
Yeah. There's even like a red ocean.
Yeah.
God, Death Stranding is so fucking wild. That's a crazy game.
I watched your reaction to the Princess Beach line, and I love how it was just nothing. It's just
Yeah, I'm just like, ugh. They really said it. It's just the stupidest fucking thing. That's so dumb.
it's you can tell. I can just imagine the actors reading this that Kojima, who is not perfectly fluent in English, wrote, and then just like gritting their teeth and like, oh, I guess I gotta say this.
It does in fact still have the Ride with Norman Reedus ads. We didn't see many of them while we were playing because they would skip the shitting and showering and pissing animations. But they're still there. Monster Energy basically completely disappears from that game halfway through. It's still in your canteen, but you don't see the cans in Norman's room like halfway through. Sad. It's really not, Lila.
Lila, do you have something you want to share with us?
But also, you see it so many times throughout the course of playing it, you really don't need to see it for like the 400th time. Alright, I'm ready. Let's talk to Sasha. Did I save? Do an extra one just in case. Number 3. Wait, is this after the bombing?
No, this is defendant's lobby number 3. There's 3 defendant's lobbies that are separate from the courtrooms.
Lila, you're joking, but I would actually do a Police Nuts playthrough. How would I even play that?
Sega CD emulator.
Did it come out on Sega CD?
Pretty sure it did.
It came out on PlayStation.
Oh, well, there you go. PlayStation emulator.
Huh.
Oh, it's Sega Saturn, not Sega CD.
Yeah.
It's more advanced.
How did the best friends play it? I can't remember.
I honestly can't remember. I don't think I watched that entire playthrough. So I didn't play it yet at that time.
I can't remember. Mr. Wright, are you going to cross-examine Sasha? Mike Wazowski is now playing Wallpaper Engine. Thanks. I guess I'll have to ask her about the noise from the stuff falling down. An emulator and an unofficial translation. Oh yeah, did they come out on PlayStation only in Japan?
Yeah, I think it came out in every console only in Japan.
English ROM would be for... let's see. I'm actually gonna look this up now. Yeah, it is PlayStation port. Have they linked it here? They have. I'm gonna bookmark this for future use. So I'm very interested in playing that. No,
Yeah,
I know. I watched the Best Friends playthrough.
Yeah, it's pretty rough, isn't it?
Yeah. Mr. Rhymes, why did you lie?
I didn't want Sasha to have to appear in court. I thought if anybody had to testify, I should be the one to do it for her.
But why would you go to all those lengths?
Did you see the entry for the 20th on that calendar?
The
note
note
about being
about
the captain.
yeah, the note.
Oh, sorry. That's
Yeah, the note about meeting the captain at the orca pool.
yeah. I found that calendar in the nap room. I think it's probably Sasha's.
What? Then that means. I guess it does look like more of a woman's calendar than a man's. Shut up, Phoenix.
Phoenix making judgments.
Fuck you, bud.
I didn't want suspicion to fall on Sasha. Mr. Wright, I gotta go back to the aquarium to look after the orca in Sasha's place. I'll be rooting for you on the other end of that TV phone. Please take care of Sasha.
Okay, we can't let Prosecutor Blackwell get the best of us. Time to refocus. You're right. After all, we're the only ones who can save Orla. I kinda figured Marlin would be in here for longer. Alright. The court will now reconvene. Prosecutor Blackwell, please call the witness to the stand.
Again, you waste your breath.
There she is. Me name be Sasha, and I be one of Captain Orla's swashbucklers. I come to rescue me bucko from the false charges put on her by dread pirate Nostache.
No stash.
I guess Nostache refers to Prosecutor Blackwell this time. God, the song is so good. Oh,
Is it playing Orla's theme?
yeah. It's really
very-
good.
Very charming.
Well, it can't be the judge. He has a mustache and a full beard. Now then, Captain Judge, shall we begin the pirate courts? Captain Judge? I rather like that. It makes me feel like a salty old sea dog. And scene. How was that for a self-intro?
The court is not a show. State your full name and occupation.
I'm Sasha Buckler. I work at Shipshape Aquarium. I perform in our Swashbuckler Spectacular Pirate Show alongside Orla as her trainer. Well, you seem like a completely different person now. You really think so? Thanks. I was in my pirate show persona just then. Wait, why is it a pun on eel and not reeling in a fish?
Because reel is a fish. Eel is a fish. Reel is not an actual fish.
Yeah, but it's still a reference to fish.
But it's not a fish, though.
Mina.
Listen,
puns.
she does fish. She makes fish puns, not fishing puns. There's a distinction.
But it's still fish related. It's fish adjacent.
But it's not fish.
These puns
Listen.
suck.
Listen. A hot dog is sandwich adjacent, but it's not a sandwich.
A hot dog's a sandwich. I'm not gonna argue about this with you. Prosecutor Blackwell said I could introduce myself any way I like. I'd bet money he didn't think you were going to do it like that. And what will this witness testify about?
The orca manipulated the victim into playing volleyball and then knocked the items down. The witness will report about hearing the noise that caused the victim's death.
Now, wait just a minute. Sure, Orla uses the ball to break props sometimes. She even spiked the ball at the giant octopus's leg yesterday when I was cleaning. So Orla was the one who broke that leg, huh? But she could have knocked down that huge stack of equipment with her little ball.
I thought you were paying attention to the trial over the telecast. But you apparently know nothing of what we have been discussing. The orca knocked down the equipment by pulling the cloth that was underneath it. No one said anything about the orca knocking it down with a bowl.
What? Is that what we're talking about? Oh, that's a cute animation.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, her sword's so cool. I came in here to give Prosecutor Nosash a good keel hauling. But I'm the one getting the cat of nine tails. Ooh, he's as vicious as a tiger shark. Miss Buckler, just focus on your testimony and you'll be alright. Don't worry, we'll take care of that tiger shark for you. Oh, I love her. Thank you, Athena. Okay, I can do this. My testimony will be phenomenal. Okay, so why is that a fish pun?
This is a fish is a fin.
Yeah, but people can have fins too.
No, they can't.
Yeah, they can.
No, I can't.
Yeah, they can.
No, I can't.
That's only a fish adjacent pun.
No, it's a fish pun.
All right, Miss Buckler, please proceed with your testimony and keep the puns to yourself. All right, fine.
She's only got one stocking. It's fashionable asymmetry.
I admit I heard Orla summoning me with a loud noise, but the aquarium guest scream I heard over the walkie-talkie was more urgent. I talked to Norma de Plume first and then went to the pool room with the security guard. The equipment was everywhere and the captain was lying in the middle of it all. Her story doesn't seem to be much different than Marlon Rhymes' testimony. Or does it? The circumstances are different. The actual order of Orla's actions depend on the order the witness heard the two noises. If she heard the scream first, the prosecution's claims don't add up.
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, she doesn't remember the order of what she heard.
She doesn't? I was distracted at the time, so I don't really recall which one I heard first. I was lost in thought until the guard brought me back to myself. Sorry I'm no help.
As long as the order remains unclear, I shall not alter the prosecution's claims. After killing the victim with the bag of coins, the orca toyed with the body in the water.
I have to turn things around here somehow. Unless I can prove the sound Sasha heard was not the sound of the victim's murder. Blackwell's claim that Orla pulled down the equipment to kill the victim will stand. If I want to save Orla, I have to find a contradiction, no matter how small. Very well. Your cross-examination, please, Mr. Wright. Alright.
Hold it!
God, the hold it sucks. What made you think Orla was summoning you? Orla knows the sound of her cries doesn't carry far enough. So sometimes she summons people by making a loud noise. That Orla is smarter than the average whale, I tell ya.
Oh, you gotta say it like Yogi Bear.
The average whale.
There you go. Parker would not be bested in a battle of wits.
Wait a minute. Wicked is the smartest one of all? He's not a... We're just not an animal, though. Are they expected to enter trucy into this, my kid is better than yours, a Palooza? Oh, they're just like talking about them like they're their children, right?
Yeah.
I see. And did you heed the summons of this very intelligent Orla immediately? I couldn't right away, although I was concerned about her, of course. Okay. She screamed. She heard it over the walkie-talkie. How did she hear it over the walkie-talkie?
Hold it!
You heard Mr. Plume scream. That's right. I heard her through the walkie-talkie of a guard making his rounds. Ah! I can still hear it in my head. It was so loud I thought it was a sea lion. Mr. Plume sort of reminds me of a sea lion, actually. I know, right? Ooh, I should call her Sea Lion Lady and see how she likes it. I guess Athena is still upset about being called Yellow Girl.
I'll let that one slide, Phoenix, because seals are very cute, but you're on thin ice.
Seals are very cute. What did you do after hearing the visitor scream? Wait, but like, how did you hear it over the walkie-talkie?
Because their walkie-talkies are always on. Like, there's no, you don't press a button, they just always are broadcasting.
Oh, there was a security guard in the room with Norma.
Yeah.
And then Sasha had one of, yeah, okay, that makes more sense. Okay.
Hold it!
You were the security guard headed to the Orca pool room? Yeah, apparently that obnoxious writer lady said she didn't trust me by myself. That's why after talking to her, the guard and I went to the pool room together. Why be the wench so suspicious? Arr, I demand a swordfish duel. That's what I felt like saying to her anyway. I'm afraid I don't get it. That was a line from the show when Orla and Sasha quarrel with each other. Didn't you do Swashbuckler Spectacular homework, Your Honor? Why am I getting scolded here, Mr. Wright? Why am I getting scolded here, Your Honor? Miss Buckler, please tell me what happened after you headed to the pool room.
The judge is like, watch your kid.
Alright, the cameras everywhere, and yeah. What do you recall about the scene exactly? I don't remember much, to be honest. I was in total shock from seeing the captain like that. If you ask me something specific, I might be able to remember, though. Specific questions, huh? Okay, let's see. What should I ask her about? Jack Shipley is the obvious one, but... Could you tell me more about the things that were scattered around? They were equipment and props for the new show. The new show? Yeah, we were supposed to debut a brand new Swashbuckler Spectacular yesterday. We already defeated the giant octopus and No Stash after all. We were going to have a new nemesis, Red Stash. She's on the flyer. Isn't Red Stash just No Stash?
With their red stash.
Wait, but... Hold on, let me look at this again. Yeah, that's just No Stash.
He's got a new hat.
He's got a new hat, a scarf, and a red stash. Completely different character. Oh, that's the flyer Rifle was distributing. Who will obtain the gold coins hidden in the skull rock? Ooh, I wish it could be me. Leave it to you, Athena, to know all about it. Orla's even got some new tricks for the new show. Huh. It was dropped by a penguin. So, all the stuff that fell down was for the new show, is that it? That's right. A bunch of props and crates and other equipment stacked up. Your Honor, for the record, I'd like that information added to the witness's testimony. Very well. Miss Buckler, please append what you just said to your testimony. Sure thing. Wait, was it added? Oh, for the new show.
You can press it again to get different results now.
Ah. These props for the new show, what kind of things were they? Blow-up doll and an end anchor, Red Stash's costume, a bag of coins, stuff like that. The captain was wearing his usual costume, and the new props were all there. Wait a minute. Something about that doesn't seem right. Is there a problem with Sasha's testimony? Wait, the bag of coins was there? Wait, hold on. Let me look at this again. The captain was wearing his usual costume and the new props were all there. So the bag of coins was there. Yeah? Oh, that's not at all what I was thinking. I guess she just means they were there in general. That's where they were stored. You say the captain was wearing his usual costume, but is that completely accurate? Come on, Phoenix, what are you nitpicking my testimony for? If we look at the body, we see that there's a discrepancy between that and your statement. You stated that the victim was wearing his usual costume. but you'll notice that the victim is wearing a red scarf around his neck. I imagine this red scarf is part of his costume for the new pirate show. Oh, you're right. It's written right here in the flyer for the new show. Featuring the dashing red stash with a fluttering red scarf. Although, I have to say, it just looks like a red scarf was added to his old costume. Yeah, well, the captain was never one to spend much money on costumes. But, you know...
Bless you.
Thank you. The captain wasn't wearing that red scarf. But in this photo, I believe I see a red scarf. Yeah, but that's not wrapped around his neck. It's just draped on top of his neck. The red scarf was packed away with the rest of the new show's equipment. It must have fallen on top of the captain when the equipment fell down. Oh, I see. It looks like your discrepancy wasn't really a discrepancy after all. So the scarf doesn't have anything to do with the case? But if there's something about the timing of the stuff falling that bothers me. Hold on. The timing of the stuff falling. The timing. Maybe my theory hasn't been all wrong from the beginning. Maybe the bag of coins isn't the murder weapon. Wait. Oh, maybe my theory has been wrong from the beginning.
And so your last cross-examination ends in failure as well. You should know that such a feeble slash will never hurt me. As I said, the orca made the equipment fall and then tore with the body in the water.
Objection!
I'm sorry, Prosecutor Blackwell, but based on the circumstances at the scene, the defendant couldn't have dragged the body into the water after the equipment fell.
And why, pray tell, is that?
Oh, I'll tell you all right. If my theory has been all wrong, then I'll just have to fix it. Yes, Mr. Wright. Please do tell the court. What indicates that the body was not dragged into the water after the items fell? The scarf is on his body.
Mm-hmm.
And if he wasn't wearing it, it would just be floating in the water.
Take that!
This red scarf fell at the same time as the bag of coins. But if the body was dragged into the pool after the bag of coins fell, then the red scarf wouldn't still be on top of the body.
What?
In other words, the victim was already dead when the equipment came crashing down. Therefore, the bag of coins that fell with the red scarf was not the murder weapon.
Silence!
But it was the defense who claimed the bag of coins was the murder weapon to begin with.
Well, yes, that's true.
Do you intend to abandon your original argument?
After hearing the testimony, I realized my theory about the murder weapon was wrong. Please recall the facts we have learned so far. It's a fact that what Orla bit was the victim's dead body. After all, when we saw the victim on the security footage, she was already dead. But then, Orla carried the victim's body to the side of the pool and knocked down the equipment for the new pirate show that was piled up there. Maybe Orla was trying to alert the humans to the victim's condition. If Orla knocked the items down on the victim after he was already dead, then it means the defendant didn't kill the victim with those items.
Preposterous. Even still, your argument's lacking. If neither the orca's headbutt nor the bag of coins were the manner of death, then how do you propose the victim was killed?
Ah! Very good point. If the defense is now abandoning its original theory, then we would need to find a new theory as to what the murder weapon was. Ugh. Alright. I doubt I have no clue would go over well. Alright, let's go over what we still need to find out about the victim's body. What we don't know is how he died and why his body was at the bottom of the pool. I wonder if there's something that would explain both of those things at once. How did the victim's body sink to the bottom of the pool? On a diagram, it's easy enough to move the body to the bottom of the pool. But in real life, the water would just cause the body to float. Right. Hold on. Water? Okay, then what if we flip that around? What if there was no water? Then the body would go right down in an instant. So, could the real matter of death be... falling? Thanks for the great hint, Athena. What? I helped you and I don't even know it? Your Honor, I think we know the real manner of the victim's death. I think won't do, Mr. Wright. I expect a clear answer. Now then, what was the real manner of Jack Shipley's death? What's the manner of death that moved the victim to the bottom of the pool in an instant? Falling. I guess.
Someone knocked him in the pool and just punched him all the way down to the bottom.
Please take a look at this diagram of the Orca pool. If there was no water in this pool, then it would be very easy to move the victim's body to the bottom of the pool. He would drop straight down. Oh my! Could that be the true manner of death? The Orca pool is about 65 feet deep. If the victim were to go from the top of the pool to the bottom when there was no water, then he would, without question, have fallen to his death. Death from a fall!
That's your answer.
It all makes perfect sense. If he fell, that would explain the signs of blunt force trauma all over the body too. The culprit pushed the victim into the pool when there was no water in it. After doing something to keep the body from floating up, they filled the pool with water. The pool water washed away any signs of blood, so no one would realize that he fell. Surprisingly, that actually makes sense. God, seeing her full design, it's so good.
Very, very good, yeah.
Oh, it's so good. The boots are so cute. Order! Order in the court! I'm just as surprised as you are, but I must have order. If falling was the manner of death, then does that mean that the defendant's behavior was the result of being manipulated by the true culprit as the defense claimed? Yes, it would have to be. All that needs to be explained now is how the real culprit commanded Orla. Miss Buckler, is there a way to instruct Orla to bite someone? What? What kind of trick would that be? Of course not. Then could you tell us about the tricks Orla does know? Well, there's jumping, dancing, and playing volleyball. And she can spin, do the rock and roll trick, and sing the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. Those sound like pretty nice tricks, but I doubt they're related to this case. She's also practicing 2 new top secret tricks. There's the human rocket, where she shoots somebody up into the air, and then there's the lifesaver trick, where she brings a drowning person to the surface. Hey, one of those top secret tricks might have something to do with the case. The lifesaver trick, obviously.
Can you imagine when Nowhere to Plume saw Orla rocket the body?
It just goes like 50 feet in the air and crashes next to the pool.
Yeah, it just splats.
Oh, it was so fucking funny. So, in the lifesaver trick, Orla brings a drowning person to the surface, correct? You caught it! Orla's still learning how to hold someone gently in her mouth. So, she sometimes bites into their clothes, but she never hurts a person's skin. Actually, now that I think about it, that would be a trick that involves her biting somebody, wouldn't it? Sorry, Phoenix. She brings a drowning person to the surface? Then that must be it. Yeah. That matches up perfectly with what Mr. Plume said in her testimony. The real culprit must have used the lifesaver trick command to manipulate Orla. I still find this very hard to believe. Then let's see it for ourselves. Let's have Orla show us her trick using a practice dummy.
As you wish.
Prosecution doesn't appear to have any objection. Miss Buckler, please proceed. Okay, sure. I'll show you Orla's phenomenal trick. Hey, Marlon, are you ready over there?
Okay, let me just go get the practice dummy. There. It's in the pool. Ready and standing by, Sasha.
Here goes, Orla's secret new trick, the lifesaver. That do be looking similar. Aw, sweet baby.
So cute.
So cute.
The clothes got torn up a little, but the dummy doesn't have any new marks on it.
Yay, Orla! And there you have it, Orla's secret new trick. Wait, how can you guys can see that? The screen's pointing the wrong way, you can't see that?
The gallery can hear it. It's only important the judge sees it.
I mean, yeah. Sounds like the gallery
guess-
loved Orla's performance.
I guess
have
there are
other
gallery
screens.
behind. I guess there are gallery behind the judge and the prosecution as well.
Are there?
Yeah, you can see behind Phoenix up there.
Yeah, but there's nobody there.
It appears there's nobody there, but they could just bullcrap it and say, yeah, there's some people up there.
I guess so.
They're these are the me and all my friends. We're just standing just out of screen.
Yeah. That was great! That awesome trick captured everybody's heart! Ho ho ho! Wonderful! I wish I could see more! Looks like we silenced Prosecutor Blackwell. Thank you, Orla and Miss Buckler, and thank you too, Mr. Rhymes. And so now you can clearly see how Orla was manipulated. The bottom of the orca pool needs to be examined immediately. We might still find some evidence of the victim falling to his death. Prosecutor Blackwell, please have that taken care of at once. Excuse me. Prosecutor Blackwell, but I'm requesting further investigation. Hey, Bobby. Tisk, tisk, Prosecutor Blackwell. You have to answer the nice judge politely. Oh, that's right, I almost forgot. The thing you asked for just came in.
You couldn't be bothered to think of a less violent way to deliver it.
Fuck Bobby Fulbright. What did Prosecutor Blackwell ask for?
I've been waiting for this.
Oh, and what is that?
An updated autopsy report.
Ah, shit, here we go! What? Why did it have to come now?
In the recess, I ordered the body to be re-examined. Something started nagging at me during the course of the trial, you see. Yeah.
I take it you'd like me to read it. Very well. Cause of death, thought to be from 60-foot fall. Oh, shit! But this is decisive evidence that substantiates Mr. Wright's theory. What? It's something good for a change? If the manner of death was falling into an empty pool, the orca can't be responsible. It seems Orla's complete innocence has been proven.
I suppose I can't deny that.
He fall. This is fantastic! You did it, Mr. Wright! Prosecutor Blackwell isn't even trying to refute it. Orla is saved. Yeah. Is it really safe to celebrate? It would appear more investigation in this case is necessary. But first, allow me to render my verdict. The court finds the defendant, Orla Shipley. Oh. Huh?
You did it. Good job. Case over.
What? Huh?
Got it in one stream.
I don't believe it. You did it! Thank you so much, Phoenix! Thank you, Athena! Orla and Marlin, thank you too!
Congrats, Sasha. Time to celebrate. Go on, eat up.
Yeah! All the fish for baby! Hehe. Glad to see everybody so happy, and I'm absolutely thrilled about the verdict!
Thank you, Right Dono.
Huh? For what?
The drain pool. Thanks to you, the truth is finally clear. Fulbright. Arrest this woman.
That's exactly what I thought was going to happen. Certainly! Right away, Prosecutor Blackwell! Sasha Buckler, you are hereby under arrest for the murder of Jack Shipley! What? What are you talking about? What reason could you possibly have?
Now, you must have had some idea in the back of your dull little mind. The true culprit manipulated the Orca in order to have false charges brought upon her. And who is the only one with the ability to accomplish that? It can only be the Orca's trainer.
The Orca's trainer. Is there gonna be like a little twist here that she's not actually dead? But I'm sure there's some other explanation.
Silence.
I don't need any of your baseless counter-arguments. Have you forgotten? In order to enter the Orca pool room, a security card is necessary. A security card that only the victim and Sasha Buckler possessed. Miss Buckler is the only one who could have caused the victim to fall to his death.
Ah! What? No, I don't believe it. Miss Buckler was so upset by Mr. Shipley's death, she couldn't have done it.
Albright?
We asked the security company yesterday to check their security card logs. The report just came in during the recess. The night before the incident, Sasha Buckler used her card to enter the Orca pool room. After that, not a single person entered the pool room. Not until the incident was discovered when Miss Buckler and the guard ran in.
Objection!
But no one would commit murder where the card usage was being recorded. Apparently, the aquarium employees don't know that the card usage is tracked. What's more, Miss Buckler was seen arguing with the victim before the incident. So, Miss Trainer, what were you arguing about? It was a private matter. But it wasn't anything I would kill him over. That's ridiculous.
Miss Buckler is the only one who entered the room, and she knows how to command Orla. Besides, I thought her suspicious from the very beginning.
You suspected Miss Buckler from the start?
The Orca did tricks because someone commanded her to do so. Possibly someone with an art as black as to make her own partner the murder weapon. Possibility the Orca killed the victim. Possibility a human manipulated the Orca. I looked into both.
So he suspected both Sasha and Orla all along.
My gratitude to you, after all. You were the one who drew out that information with the lifesaver trick. The Orca you saved was an unwitting victim. A victim made it look like the weapon that killed Jack Shipley.
No! Alright, come along then. Let's have a good long talk. Wait, I didn't kill the captain! And I would never try to frame Orla! Why would I hurt the ones I loved like that? Sasha... Phoenix Athena, you gotta believe me, And she's gone. What sucks?
Out of the frying pan into the fire.
Sasha didn't kill him! I believe that with all my heart! There's gotta be something we can do! I feel the same way. Could I have done something differently? But never in my wildest dreams did I imagine things turning out like this. It would appear that this case is taking on an entirely new aspect. But the trial is only concerned with a ruling on the defendant, Orla Shipley. So I'm afraid this concludes today's trial. Court is adjourned. Well, shit. The case ain't quite over, huh?
It ain't over.
It ain't over.
It ain't over.
But hey, you know what is over?
The stream.
The stream. The stream is over now. Hey, we didn't have a single crash today.
Yeah, it was good. So, what do you think of it so far?
This is a really good case.
It sure is.
It's really good. The theming of it is good. I like Sasha a lot. I think she's like a standout, like, side character in a case, actually.
Yeah. And now
Like-
she's a defendant too.
Yeah, so she's like, I think of all, like, the defendants, or, I guess, side characters, I like her the most so far. Oh, no, there's Adrian Andrews I liked a lot, too, didn't I?
Yeah.
Desiree I liked a lot, too. I think I like, I think I like Sasha more than Desiree. Her design speaks to me more, I think.
That's fair. Guess we
Yeah.
gotta update the outfit then. Put 'em.
It's fine. Yeah, we saved Orla, though.
Yeah, mission complete.
Mission complete.
Our job here is done.
Alright. That was fun. That was a good case so far. It's not done yet. Alright. Hey, we'll be continuing Dual Destinies on, Monday. It always feels
Yep.
like forever away.
But before that, I'm gonna be joining you on stream one last time.
On Saturday, we're doing Mario Party 6.
We once again descend into hell.
We are once again entering the Salt Factory. That'll be fun. I'm excited for Saturday, honestly. That'll be super fun. Mario Party's good. Alright. Hey, thank you, Mina, as always, for joining me today.
It was my pleasure.
Alright. Yeah, so I'll be back on Friday. We're gonna be starting up Michigan Report from Hell on Friday. So that'll be fun. Be prepared for motion sickness, the game. Because, that game is just shaky cam. That's all it is. It's shaky cam, the game. So that's exciting. Seems good, though. Seems interesting. Seems goofy and quirky and janky. So I'm excited for that. Is that it? I think that's it. Alright, I love you all. I hope you all have a wonderful morning, afternoon, or night. And as always, a good sleep.
Oh boy.